What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone is having an amazing afternoon, evening, morning, or whatever it is in your time zone. It is Friday, the 15th of August, 2025. This is NCCtv coming at you live from the steps of the Amami Airport. We are live, or at least that's how it appears to me. Could be a brain in a jar somewhere. Don't know, don't care. Shouts out to all my weasels out there, all my forest creatures rocking out to the realest of the real synthetic lifeform streamer. Trapped in a cyber brain and body like some kind of ghost in the shell in this late stage hyper-capitalist dystopia. Forced to exist in this twilight realm to pay off my debt to society and my student loans. I hope you're having a good day, whoever, whatever, wherever, and however you are. We're about to jump right into it here on twitch.tv, youtube.com. High risk, high reward, high on life. Or whatever simulation, simulacrum, simultaneous, spontaneous singularity of consciousness this is, was, or will be sometime in the distant cyber future. Oh my god, chat. I think I tripped over my sleep cycle. Yeah. It's not good. I don't know. I don't know. I was feeling like really good yesterday, right? And then I like I got taken. I got the Visa extension that I need, you know, set up. So that's all gonna go down next week. I'm gonna go to Thai immigration. I'll probably have another early. I'll try to start. Yeah, that's what I got. That's why I'm worried, right? You know, I'm due at Thai immigration at 2 o'clock. That means that the stream would have to stop a lot earlier than it normally does. That only really works if I get on stream super early. And right now, super early is feeling super early to me, like it was this morning. Yeah, because I just like, yeah, I like, you know, I got everything done. I ate dinner and then I just felt so good I fucking fell asleep at, I don't know, 7 o'clock, which would be great, right? That sounds good. Oh yeah, you fell asleep at 7 o'clock. That's perfect. You're gonna get up hella early next morning. Wrong. I'm gonna get up in the middle of the night is what I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna entertain myself with YouTube. So, yeah, we're still looking at the Ethan Klein thing. There's something I kind of missed the other day. I think I mentioned this, but I didn't really go into it. I didn't really understand what was going on. And it's a bigger deal than I thought, right? And it actually, having watched a little bit of the Ethan Klein, the H3 from this morning, it's had some effects, right? Ethan is actually pretty broken up about this, right? They're going to change the way that they do things. So if you've watched the H3 show, you know that like they have their normal goofs and gaffs and goss talk and, you know, this and that. Mr. Beast had a scandal, you know, that kind of stuff, like, right? And then at some point, like Ethan will, we'll pull his fans into the Warzone. The Warzone is where Ethan talks shit about Hasan. And in case that sounds a little bit obsessive, don't worry. Ethan will also talk shit about all of Hasan's friends. Anybody that ever said anything nice about Hasan? Was there a journalist that did a puff piece on Hasan? Well, we got to go investigate this journalist and, you know, borderline slander them, right? It's just, you know, this is like the Warzone, you know. No, this is, and you know, I mean, I don't know. It's weird because I want to say it's not what his audience wants, but when I'm saying that, I mean his old audience. It's not what his original. It's not what his real audience wants, right? It's not what the H3. It's not what Girly Pop Nation wants. Let me just put it that way, right? So, but it is the only thing that gets this guy clicks and views anymore, right? As far as having a stream that is over 20,000 viewers, which like that sounds like a lot, but you know, compared to what the guy used to get, compared to what the channel can get, it's actually pretty low in terms of views, right? So yeah, he's now doing something that I don't think is gonna work. The Warzone is the only thing about his show that people tune in for, and because of how badly the last Warzone went, and you saw that shit. He was caught, you know, he was he was not looking super well, not looking super healthy, not looking quite okay. And yeah, in the midst of it, he ends up leaking the script, which is a little bit surprising. I'm sure it's surprising to a lot of you to know that Ethan Klein in that show that just seems like low effort, right? That they're reading off of a script, at least in the Warzone effort, at least in the Warzone segments. It's scripted. It's written out. The words that Ethan says, you can see in the script. That's what I'm talking about, chat. And we have one such script now. Yeah, and it's just, you know, like all the little intros that he reads, and then a bunch of clips, and people are saying that there's like signs. I haven't, you know, we'll take a look at it and see what you think, right? People are saying there's signs that this is a script that maybe not even generated by Ethan, maybe not even be generated by his crew. This is the kind of stuff that's in here. There's an overlap in the clips that Dan Saltman is pushing and the clips that Ethan Klein is showing. And it's just more evidence that what Ethan has done essentially is, you know, get mad at his co-host, end the Leftovers podcast, allow jealousy to eat a hole in his heart as Hasan's career ascends while his career descends. Behind the scenes, you know, there's all these Destiny people, and we know that the Destiny people were reaching out to Ethan, right? If you look at DGG, if you look at Destiny Stream, if you look at that community, right? They as soon as this happened, in fact, probably before then, but probably before they broke up before they broke up Leftovers, Destiny and his community were in DMs with Ethan and people surrounding him. Now, did they, you know, answer it? Did they, you know, right? We don't have that information. They haven't acknowledged it. In fact, a big thing that Ethan is trying to do is maintain like optical separation between himself and Hasan's other detractors, with some exceptions. Let's see, Lonerbox, he'll bring on. Is that it? Lonerbox? Oh, he gives a shout out to Hutch. He's always, yeah, talking about like his favorite DGG, his favorite non-Destiny, right, Hutch? So, you know, you can see some kind of collaboration there, but like the thing that they're trying to maintain is the idea that this is not a continuation of the Destiny hate campaign against Hasan, using Ethan Klein as a vessel, even as it becomes more and more obvious that that is exactly what happened. So yeah, we're gonna look more into that. I've got some, I've got the, looks like Denims also filed a response to Ethan's court filing. But yeah, that, I mean, that's what happened. And we could, hey, what's up, Ginormous? Sorry, Normus, I believe is how you pronounce your name. But yeah, in addition, there's a lot going on and also very little going on in the world, right? The Vladimir Putin Donald Trump summit happened, and it turned out to be a Vladimir Putin Donald Trump Marco Rubio summit, right? At the last minute, they changed it to have more than just Trump in the room, which, you know, that's the least we could hope for, is that Trump's not going to get dog walked by an actual world leader. you know, that as bad as Rubio, as disingenuous as Rubio and company are, you know, you'd rather have Trump in there with other people rather than him just getting, you know, Putin, you know, convincing him that Ukraine is a fake country and also Russia should own Alaska. Like, people were joking about how many states is Vladimir Putin going to walk away with, right? And what kind of a deal is Trump going to make? So he did meet with Putin as well as other people. But the notable thing was not what the agreements that they announced, the things that they did get done, but what they didn't get done, right? There is no agreement. There is no announcement. There is no ceasefire. Trump invited a criminal leader of a pariah state onto U.S. soil for a diplomatic effort that did not even yield anything, right? So that's the takeaway that you need from the Trump Putin thing, is that nothing fucking happened except for chat. The important thing that happened is that Trump he tacoed. There we go. That's it. It was just a taco fest. They got tacos, chat. They ordered Taco Bell. They had a taco eating contest. It was just tacos. It was so many tacos. Oh my God, chat. Because the whole thing that Trump did was he drew a line in the sand and he said, all right, you know, this is your deadline, Putin. If you don't, you know, if we don't get something done by, I think it was August 1st, you're going to get more sanctions, right? He was going to put the, you know, put the screws to Putin, maybe deliver more arms to Ukraine. And, you know, if you're a Donald Trump deal believer, then you're like, yeah, this is the art of the deal, baby. Yeah, he's going to get, you know, he's going to get Putin. He's getting Putin to the table. He's going to put an end to this war. Yeah, everybody wants to see this fucking war end. And realistically speaking, Ukraine is probably not getting out of this, you know, completely, you know, as intact as it was before Russia went in there, right? Some of that's to be expected, but holy shit, he threatened Putin with sanctions. Then he gave Putin an extension so they could talk. They talked, and it's still not solved. It's still not solved. It's still not over. I think all that happened is Putin gave Trump a history lesson about how Ukraine is a fake country and it really should be back in the arms of Mother Russia, and, you know, all just the same shit that he said during the Tucker interview, right? So I don't know if that's even worth covering. I mean, it's there. Oh my God. I feel like chatters wanting to send NCC to Myanmar is a little bit like that's a little bit like Ethan, you know, saying Hasan should go to Gaza. I don't know. I don't know how to take that one. Sounds slightly passive aggressive. But I can't read people's hearts. White people taco night? Yeah. The Tim Waltz tacos. And we still haven't forgotten about the Epstein files. That's right. Well, I mean, that's the big thing that that's what Trump really went here to accomplish, right? But yeah, a huge fail. Wait, you're dressed as a literal clown, Rave? Is that true? Okay, I think Shaxby is making a Rabbi Shmuley joke there for anybody that doesn't get the Purim reference. Wait, is that the reference? I'm not sure. Tea time, yeah, indeed. I mean, I probably do need some more tea. I've been drinking on this tea lately. I've been, the coffee's kind of gone by the wayside, especially the instant coffee. I've been drinking matcha, and then I've been drinking this like Thai style green tea. What is the name of the process when you deport somebody to like a third country that is a hostile place? I think it's called refoulement, chat. Am I right about this? Am I remembering this word correctly? Refoulement. Yeah. Forcibly return a refugee or asylum seeker to country. Okay, so it doesn't have to be... yeah, refoulement is not necessarily sending somebody to like Sudan when they're not from Sudan. It could just be sending them back to like Venezuela if they've come as a refugee, their life is in danger, and they don't get, you know, their asylum hearing, and ICE just, you know, puts them on a flight, right? That is also refoulement. I'm sorry, is it refoulement? It look. Oh, yeah, this is a French word. Refoulement. Je ne voudrais d'être refoulé pas. Ça ne me plaît pas. That's not, yeah, that's, oh my god. We're back to the freaking, I hadn't seen this word before, but yeah, this is what's being used to describe Trump's but yeah, I wouldn't want to be refooled. Is it Thai matcha? You know what, I haven't you know, it should exist. Right, actually that really should exist. I'm not sure why that doesn't exist, right? So matcha, yeah, tea talk chat is tea. We're gonna spill some tea now, some actual tea. All right, so you may or may not know that matcha has become the thing lately, right? An oat milk matcha latte. What is it? What is the name for this, chat? Performative consumption or something like that? Have you seen this? I don't even know what this means. I keep on seeing videos about this, right? But it's like a must-have item. Like it's you know, and to be honest, like matcha latte is really good. It's I appreciate it, right? By itself, like I'm not hating on the stuff, okay? But it's become a trend, and you know, matcha has become more and more popular. To the point where it is a bit, and the demand has overcome the supply, let's just say, right? The supply, the infrastructure for making matcha in Japan only has so much capacity, and that capacity has been stretched. It's a green tea though, right? Yeah, what is it called when they just send everyone brown to El Salvador? There's not a word for that. I think it's called racism. I think the word you're looking for, Normus, is racism. Matcha mochi, those are good. Trader Joe's used to have a vegan version of that, and then they gave it up. Isn't chai with milk? Matcha latte is basically, huh? Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. Yeah, because you could also have a dirty chai. Dirty chai. Wait, is that what it is? Is that when you? Oh my god! Wait, maybe I'm misremembering the name of this. Maybe it's dirty coffee. There's a way to, you know, replace the black tea or the awesome, yeah, the awesome black tea and matcha with coffee. I can't remember if that's called a dirty coffee or a dirty chai, but can't remember. The coffee is what makes it dirty, or if the masala is what makes the coffee dirty. Like, I don't know. That sounds kind of racist too. That sounds kind of racist. That's what refoulement means. Yeah. Dirty chai is coffee. Yeah. Okay. That I got it right then. Yeah. The first thing I answered was right, but. Oh yeah, you like awesome tea, Shuxby. Well, this is actually green awesome tea, right? Oh god. I've got so much. The Chatramu, the tea that they use to make it is awesome, but it's awesome. It's awesome. Assam. I think I should be saying it Assam, just so nobody thinks it's awesome tea. Like, I'm just saying it's really good. Dirty chi tea. That's what my you know. That's what my bastardized qigong practice is. You know, we teach you dirty chi. coffee dirties the tea because it's adding caffeine. Oh, okay. Like hard cider. I mean, there's a lot of caffeine in black. There's a decent amount. I mean, depends on how much tea you put in your chai, but black tea can get you quite caffeinated. Wait, I'm reading Anti-Oedipus right now and had to email my proof because professor because Deleuze uses refoulement and repression. Oh my god. Yeah, so repression, sorry, in the same sentence, but they both mean repression in French. So I mean, I'm probably not telling you anything new here, Brixton, but Deleuze basically redefines a lot of words, right? If you've seen what like Derrida does, I guess that's the only thing I could compare it to in terms of he has certain words that have a special delusion meaning, right? And especially in well, not Anti-Oedipus, but the second half of that, the Thousand Plateaus. But yeah, get ready for wolves. You know, there will be wolves. There will be so many wolves, right? Freud thought there was one wolf. Nopes. Nopes. It's so many. It's a myriad of wolves. It's a multiverse. Yeah, everything in Anti-Oedipus is a wolf, and everything in A Thousand Plateaus is a solar anus. Or no, sorry, everything is rhizomatic. Everything is. God, there's It means in okay, so it's refoulement is a what is the name for that? Like a something word. It's like when you take a like the words have a meaning, a specific meaning in a field, right? Where it's a word that in general would mean one thing, but in a field it means a certain, there's a name for this. Yeah, you lost me, then I heard solar anus. I mean, the solar anus brings it all back together, I guess. But anyway, tea talk. I'm surprised that there's. Thailand is the perfect climate for growing tea, right? It's pretty close to Yunnan province in China. I mean, not close. It's 2 countries away, but it's parts of Thailand are geographically close, right? And so yeah, it would make sense that in the midst of a matcha crisis, which I'm guessing is not a crisis in a like over demand and lack of ability for the tea leaves themselves. I'm guessing what we're talking about here is the infrastructure for turning those tea, because like you take the tea leaf, right, chat, the raw tea leaf, and you can do a bunch of different things to it, right? If you're very, gentle and don't do a lot, you end up with white tea. If you ferment it, you end up with green tea. If you, oh my God, what is the word? Is it oxidize it? I'm trying to remember what the process is that gets it to black tea, but yeah, there's something else that you can do that turns it into black tea, and so yeah, the raw product tea I don't think is what's in short supply. I think it's the ability, the amount of like processing power there is to turn what is a fermented tea leaf, what is a green tea leaf, into matcha. And I feel like I don't, unless there's some issue like with champagne in France, right, where it's only really matcha if it comes from these regions of Japan. I feel like Thailand could really maybe, because I do know that there's a lot of there's a lot of tea grown. A lot of tea grown here. And yet, strangely, a lot of the tea that I buy ends up not being Thai. I don't know if maybe I just don't know. Maybe there's like a market. Maybe there's like a you know, I could imagine like there's a lot of like night markets here and stuff like that. Maybe there is one where they will sell you local tea leaves. Maybe it's like that. Is there a railway to go to other cities and countries in Southeast Asia? They're working on one. China's actually helping Thailand build a high-speed railway. It'll be ready in 2029. I mean, there are trains, right? But, you know, there's a big difference between a train and a high-speed train. Wait, you're literally dressed as a clown? Anyway, I'm trying to figure out how we're going to get through this. We got this Ethan thing where, again, I find myself covering this guy, but maybe, I don't know, chat. I don't know. So after this big fuck up in doing it live, right? Which, yeah, we found out there is some level of preparation. We don't know exactly who's... I mean, look, another possibility, Galia. Maybe it's Giardia. Maybe Giardia is doing the... you know, doing the script preparation, giving Ethan his notes for stream. Oh, God. Ho Chi Minh to Phnom Penh to Bangkok. That is that might be a while coming, right? There's still some hurt feelings between Thailand and Cambodia. Wild about Saltman. Yeah, it really is. I want to look into that. I know that. Oh God, I don't know if I'm going to be forced to go to the Reddit for that. I probably should at least take a look at it. Tales from the Reddit. Oh no, wait. He addressed the N-word controversy? They're talking about his views declining. Oh, that's funny. I'm looking at H3 or Leftovers H3 and I'm not seeing... I'm not seeing the script being talked about. Wow, they're really watching Ethan's views like a hawk. Talk about joining Kick. Leaked. Okay, so there's the discuss. Yeah, they are talking about his discussion of the leaked documents. And I guess maybe the next video that would be coming out, the next, like, you know, nuke-like video that we can expect is going to be about Hasan sharing nudes on his phone. In other words, Hasan opening up his phone, opening up, and other people seeing that, yeah, people are sending Hasan nudes in the DM. Imagine that, himbo streamer. thirst trap streamer and people are sending him nudes for some reason. I guess that's just as bad as Destiny. Because here's the deal, chat. If Ethan could successfully equivocate Hasan with Destiny, then what you would have is the ability to like, he wouldn't have to hide behind these sort of relay points of people that are sort of hooking him up with information from Destiny and Dan, right? If he could just get to that point where Destiny was like an acceptable person, or at least say that Hasan's just as bad as Destiny, then, you know, that would be, he would have to like he wouldn't have to watch that as close. Charlie Kelly, thank you for starting us off with 100 bits. Psychosexual obsession document. Wait, are you talking about the I think that was mentioned in the GQ article. No Hasan nudes, disappointing. Well, he's not Vosh. Well, no, sorry. Vosh would just show hog. I mean, he did just apparently show hog. Yeah, Shaxby, actually, tea is not just a drink here, or by here I mean in Southeast Asia, right? It's also in some parts of Southeast Asia a food, a salad of sorts. Yeah, so in I think it's part of Shan cuisine, which, you know, there's a Shan state in Myanmar. I think a lot of you know, there's some overlap into northern Thailand as well. But the Lamfet Tok is what it's called, and it means tea leaf salad. And what you do is you take your tea leaves, you soak them in warm water, you pour off the water, and then you can pickle your tea leaves, right? I think it's I can't remember if they use vinegar or if they just use lime and lemon and stuff, but yeah, oil, lemon, salt, or other umami flavors, and you can like, you know, sort of pickle the tea leaves, and then you can use them as a topping for your salad, right? Which is served with crunchy fried beans and peanuts. So there's a lot of different like it's a lot of different textures in this kind of salad. Charlie Kelly says, I do not have a psychosexual obsession. Proceeds to leak a document full of psychosexual obsessions. I mean, that's true. I drink Hasan's bathwater. Anti-Hasan and I are of one mind in this. Yes, they would also drink it. Yeah, we're doing a tea stream, I guess. Tea leaf salads are good, and it gives me a nice buzz. You know, Charlie Kelly, what's weird is I have gotten... I didn't think I would like it, but I tried it, and I do. I really like tea leaf salad, right? I was like, you know, because, you know, like, look, like, I'm drinking tea right now, right? You can see it in my cup. And, you know, after I get done drinking tea, you know, like, as I'm drinking it, sometimes the tea leaves, you know, they end up in my mouth, and I want to take them out. I've never been tempted to be like, let me just chew this and see what, like, right? But yeah, the one thing that I've never noticed, right? Because you'd think that what would happen is, as considering that this is like something I get for dinner sometimes, right? If I'm eating, because I eat breakfast and then I eat dinner. There's no lunch. There's no time for, if there's lunch, it's fruit, right? In fact, I think I've got some fruit right now for lunch. But yeah, so so it's like, you know, I order this stuff, yeah, because you wouldn't want to order it and then put it in the fridge, because like I said, a lot of the elements are like crunchy beans and peanuts, and if those things soak a little bit, they're not going to be crunchy. You're going to kind of ruin the texture, right? So yeah, I get this stuff, I eat it at night. You would think I'd be like wired, right? You'd think I'd be like caffeinated and not able to get asleep. Able to get asleep. I'm talking weird, aren't I? Wait, Steely Dan is not involved? Wait, did I mention something that was Steely Dan adjacent? I can't handle anything in my drink besides ice? Oh, I see what you mean. You don't like boba tea or... boiled peanuts. Well, I mean, that's a different, those are good too, but that's a different, texture. Yeah, tea leaf salad, MC, it's real. Someday I'm gonna try making it myself because it doesn't seem that hard to make. And now that I know that people use it in salad and it's delicious, I'm kind of like, am I wasting, my tea? I mean, it's not, the idea is not to take like, because when you make tea, if you, especially if it's nice tea like this is, 3 Horses, #1, tea, if it's nice tea, you don't want to just like make the tea and throw it away. In fact, most people, what they do is they'll pour, water on their tea and then just kind of like get it, moist, get it to unfold, get it to bloom. Yeah, the tea blooms, so to speak, meaning the leaves like unfold as all the water touches every part of the tea. And then you actually dump that water out. If you're a cool, super, if you're super into tea and you have like a tea pet, you dump it on the tea pet. But normally you just like kind of throw that part away, right? It's like the first one. It's like in France, the first one's for the dog. The first crêpe, the first galette. You would not want to eat that because it's not as good. They say that the first cup of tea is not that good. I don't know. I can't bring myself to throw out the first cup of tea water. I need the caffeine, so I just drink it. But yeah, you drink it. You drink, the first cup, and then you drink another cup, and then another cup. You can reuse the same tea if it's good tea. If it's like this, right? So. What I mean, chat, let me see if I can find a nice leaf to show you. Right, so if you've got nice tea, meaning it's like not all chopped up, like my chatramu, that's an actual tea leaf right there. Then you're interesting, like serrated leaf. If you see, like it's serrated and pointy. But you wanna use it more than once, right? Because actually there's like different flavors at different levels of being boiled. I have some nice tea right now too. Nice. Yeah. So you're going to use it multiple times, and then by the time you're done with it, I don't think so. Yeah, 5 to 8 steeps. Exactly. Yeah. A lot of Kung Fu tea. And look, the thing I said about throwing out the first cup, it's more pertinent to like, to oolong tea, to pu'er tea, right? These are the ones that they really do. They will definitely, those compressed pucks that you get sometimes of tea, like, right, that's where you pour a cup and then you pour it out, right? I don't think people really do that as much with green tea. So I'm not eating it like a complete, like, so what I'm saying is that if you do it properly after 5 to 8 times, right, a lot of what's in the tea is going to be gone in terms of the flavor, obviously in terms of the caffeine and the other molecules, the other nutrients that are in the tea. And so I don't think that Lamfet Tok is, or would it be, yeah, Lampet Tok. I don't think Lampet Tok is the product of like used up tea, right? I don't think it's just like, you know, yeah, you drink your tea and then after it's spent, you put it in the, you know, you pickle it and put it in salad, right? I don't think that would be as good, but I don't know. I'm not an expert. God damn. I do like how direct the process is for making Mexican Jamaica flower drink. Oh yeah, hibiscus flower, yeah. And that stuff is really good for you too. Hibiscus is actually super, you know, I think it's got vitamin C and other antioxidants in it, yeah. Yeah, the only thing about hibiscus is that, what is it? Like maybe, it might be, so like maybe rinse your mouth out after you drink it, because it's pretty acidic, right? It's maybe not something you want to leave on your teeth, but it's really good for you. Mopo, what do you use to make the Jamaica? Is that how it's pronounced? It's a drink called I mean, the word looks like Jamaica, right? But I think it's pronounced different, right? And it's basically a hibiscus based.
Cliff super chatted $9.99. Can't stay because important work, but that boy Ethan Klein ain't right.
I mean, that's what Hank Hill said. That's what Hank Hill has told me. Speaking of that boy ain't right, apparently, do people know about this? Yeah, they do, because you're voting for it. King of the Hill reboot, and Davy Cliff, you managed to combine two bonus topics as you got us started in earnest on the bonus goal here today, which, like I said, the way that it works is we can have a short stream or a long stream. We have a long stream if that number right there, which is right now at 11 out of 100, if it gets to 100 by the end of the stream. That is a possibility. The other possibility is for me to put a butterfly in my hair, which I gotta remember and not get distracted to put up there. Oh my god, butterfly goal. All right, there we go. There's the start of the butterfly goal. But yeah, King of the Hill is getting rebooted. There's been a time skip in the story of the family from the Hill family from Arlen and all their friends and neighbors, right? We've skipped some time and we've got a slightly older Hank, a slightly graying Hank, and a slightly grown up Bobby and Connie and all of their friends. And so, yeah, I thought I'd offer up a Awestruck Vox video. Awestruck Vox is somebody, like, it's an animation channel, right? A YouTuber who covers animation. And it's funny because I listened to Awestruck Vox for probably 10 years now. Maybe I'm exaggerating. Has it been 10 years? I remember Awestruck Vox was where, like, he would cover, actually they would cover, I think there were multiple people on that channel at least at one point. But they would cover like Steven Universe while Steven Universe was still coming out. And, you know, just like all the fan theories and all kinds of shit like that. And what's funny is, like, I think that when Awestruck Vox started the stream, it was started the channel, his voice was much higher, right? Awestruck Vox has also done some growing up, is what I'm saying, and it's interesting. It's interesting how his voice, you know what I mean? His voice is like low and smooth. He's kind of got a Hasan thing going on now, right? Like, I don't know what Awestruck Vox looks like in real life, but Yeah, he's sounding, you know, kind of. Anyway. Yeah, the only thing I know about Khmer cuisine, Cambodian food, is that it seems like they're maybe a little bit even more into the whole dipping fruits and vegetables into spicy sauce, into spicy salt, sugar, spicy, sometimes shrimp, sometimes fish paste, right? That whole thing, right, is even bigger in Cambodia. And when I looked at, I think I saw a video with a Cambodian like market, like a stand at a walking street where they just had so much H like in jalapeno. Yeah, that's what. So Jamaica, is that how you would say that? When you're talking about the hibiscus drink that they serve in Mexico. Fruit and veg into spice is underrated. Yeah. No, I'm trying to remember, like, will Hank's ass be just as taut? I mean, it depends on the jeans he's wearing, right? Maybe. I feel like jeans have the propensity to, oh my god, I'm Hank Hill and I have great jeans. I got them from my parents, Cotton and what's his mom's name? Chat, I'm imagining Hank Hill in a fucking jean jumpsuit, you know what I mean? And he's laying on the bed all sexy. My jeans are blue. Okay, I just combined Hank Hill and Sydney Sweeney. Is that a crime? Is that a thought crime? Okay, wait. What am I missing? I am missing this. Yeah, so Davi, wait, oh my god, I still have to do this first. Okay. All right, let's fix this. There we go. No? Can't stay because work, important work, but that boy Ethan Klein ain't right. Yeah, I apologize, Davi. I know I'm starting stream way too late at night for a lot of you. For a lot of you Americans, right? It makes it hard. It makes it hard for me to, you know, it also makes it hard for me in terms of, you know, making sure that I'm making enough money to keep the stream and myself supported, keep body and soul together and everything. But thank you for the super chat. That definitely helps on that front. And again, apologies for the hours. Apologies to everyone, especially everybody who's like, I want to stay, but it's so fucking late at night, or I don't know, maybe it's Friday night, maybe you got a date, maybe you got a place to go, you know, maybe, you know what I mean? Maybe you're going to the club to see Mayor Eric Adams and smoke some hookah with that guy. Maybe some of you out there, are you going to be in the club? Right? So yeah, no, even if you are staying up late on a Friday night, you're not necessarily staying up late to watch YouTube. But thank you for being here. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the support. And again, I will try to adjust my hours because I know it's just not. It's not the times I've been hitting, like it's just been later and later, and it's not good. It's 1:37 a.m. for me. I had to nap, so these hours are perfect. Nice. I'm glad it works out for some people. Yeah, and if you're in Europe, it probably works out better for you. My Southeast Asia fam. I know I have some chatters from the same part of the world that I'm in now. My blue jeans are blue, just like the flame of propane. Chat, at what point is... Never mind, I was about to make a a joke about the propane and propane accessories. I probably shouldn't. Maybe next time they'll make Bobby trans?
Cyber super chatted $5.74. We need to get this butterfly goal on the road, Red Heart.
Yo, people are missing the butterfly. And again, Chad, I'm not trying to gatekeep the butterfly. I didn't really think much about this. I just, YouTube put this tool on, you know, like added this tool to the arsenal of the super chat goals. And some people like Chud Logic and Kuihman, I think they just put like whatever on there. And people are just, they're literally trying to make the confetti. They want to make the confetti happen, right? But I wanted to give you something. So I was like, oh, butterflies. Let's make that like the goal. I don't know. We could reformat stuff. I am hopefully going to have some time soon to figure stuff out. But yeah, thank you, Joel, for helping us get that butterfly goal going again. Now it says 1 out of 10, but really think about it as 2 out of 10. All right, we need 8 more teal super chats to get us going and put a butterfly in my hair, which the rest of the stream after the butterfly goes in my hair, I've heard it said is better, right? I've heard it said I am a better streamer with a butterfly in my hair, which, you know, makes me question it even more. The sagacity. I'm acting like Ethan, where you say a big word but you don't know how to sagacity of making that, keeping that behind a super chat goal. But yeah, that gets us to 17 on the bonus goal, and we're almost at the same place in each of the goals. 2 out of 10 on the butterfly goal itself. It's 6:37 a.m. I should probably be sleeping. What am I? I'm like am I your Saturday morning cartoons? Wait, that doesn't exist anymore, chat? Isn't that viscosity? No, I would say sagacity. Wait, like how smart it is, how wise it is, sagacity, something like that. But yeah, Saturday cartoon, they don't exist anymore, do they? I mean, I guess really like TV kind of doesn't exist anymore, so yeah, of course not. But I just can't. It exists now, yeah, with the jellyfish. That's right. Well, we're gonna get into that fun stuff in just a minute here, with Ethan Klein. Wait, so you're telling me, chat, that there's a whole generation growing up with they don't get to do fighting food-ons? Chat, I remember does anybody else remember? Fighting food-ons. They're like, something so incredible. These creatures once were edible. It was like Pokemon with food. It was like Pokemon. Yeah, it was. There was like so many Pokemon ripoffs, but I didn't realize at the time. I think I started watching Fighting Food-ons before I knew what Pokemon were. So I thought Pokemon and Digimon were ripping off Fighting Food-ons. I was like, that's basically Fighting Food-ons, you know, that's basically Fighting Food-ons with creatures. If it feels a little uncouth to put that super chat towards the Ethan Crash Out option. I mean, there is more Ethan Crash Out. There is more Kuihman, and oh yeah, that's the other thing we're going to talk about today, chat. So yeah, apparently this Kuihman versus Willy Mac thing, we didn't really get to the bottom of the mystery. We don't know who ruined Willy Mac's marriage, but I want to know. I desperately want to know. Everyone in chat got wildly different time zones. That sick hat. Wait. Wildly different time zones indeed. But yeah, thank you for the super chat, Joel. And Brown-Eyed Black Dragons recalls the Fighting Food-ons. Yeah, you got a meal ticket. Okay, so it's not all food. All food is not like anthropomorphic in this world, right? It's only anthropomorphic if you, the chef, right? And that's chef is like a Pokemon. Wait, what do you call Ash? Is he a Pokemon trainer? Brock is a Pokemon breeder. There's Pokemon breeders, and there's Ash is called a trainer? Is that right? Or does somebody else train the Pokemon? But the equivalent of what Ash is in the world of fighting Foodons is a chef, right? Chefs have the power to use a meal ticket on a food, on a food item that they've cooked. And look, you're not just like heating up, I don't know, like cheese on toast, right? It's not just that. He's a trainer. Okay. And also a kid. True. Well, yeah. So the chefs, these were mostly kids too. Although I think that the main character's dad was also like a famous chef. Yeah. So it's almost like One Piece with like Luffy and oh my god, what the fuck is the other Straw Hat guy's name? Why have I forgotten? Something's. Oh my god, chat. But so yeah, you use a meal ticket on the food that you prepare, and it turns into a Foodon. Now, if you just like, if you didn't put your heart into the food, then the food's not going to be very powerful. Your food will fight other food, and your food will lose, okay? But if you're a good chef and you care about your food and you put your heart into it and your heart and soul, you know what I mean? And you're just cooking that food up, you know, then it's going to be pretty badass. It's going to jump out and it's going to say fried ricer. And that was one of them. Wait, you got fried ricer, who's like a stir fry rice dish, I believe. You've got, oh my god, Usopp? No, Zora, Sanji, and not Trunks. What, Trunks is from Dragon Ball Z, but Shanks. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking of Shanks. Shanks is like what Luffy, like Luffy's like hero, right? Right. So the dad is like the hero of the son, and in fighting Foodons, and there's the evil dudes like Team Rocket. Instead of Team Rocket, you got gluttons, right? Gluttons are chefs too, but I don't know, they like to eat so much, or there's something that makes them gluttons. There's something they're doing that's evil. They're not the heart of the card, Yug. They're not doing it right somehow. All of these shows were the same, weren't they? Every single show was just like, buy my cards, please. Would you like to buy my cards? Would you like to buy these cards? I thought Digimon was Pokemon at home. Oh, no, you're right, Mopo. Digimon is awesome. I've only really watched one season. A Shank's dad? Wait, no, was Shanks Luffy's dad? No. Well, I guess, I'm sorry, chat. I haven't watched the later seasons of, Sanji is Chef Goals. Yeah, Sanji could have been on Fighting Foodons. They could have done a crossover and had Sanji come over and be like, nah, this is how you really cook. This is how you cook seafood. This is... Wait, did Joey Wheeler and Sanji get voiced by the same guy in the English dub? Do people remember Joey Wheeler from Yu-Gi-Oh? Is the heart of the cards, Yug? I'm walking here. Digimon Tamers was GOAT. Ooh, yeah, there's a lot of Digimon. Aren't there games too? I feel like there's yeah, I mean, Usopp is cool too. Okay, I'm an Usopp appreciator. Some people think Usopp is annoying. They don't like the Usopp storylines. I will defend Usopp. All right. You gotta understand Usopp. Monkey D. Dragon is Luffy's dad? What? I need to watch more One Piece too, don't I? Digimon stands solid on its own merits. Yeah, it's a totally different thing. I agree with you, Joel. That's the one show that you could kind of not, maybe, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's similar, but it's not. Like, what is it? The first season of Digimon, supposedly, they're just kind of, it's just whatever, it's not that great. But what was the season that I watched? The one where they go to the Digiverse, right, chat? Do you remember that? The first one where they go to the Digiverse? I'm up so late. I'm streaming so late. It's my fault. I'm sorry, Albert Cumberbatch. I'm ruining all of your lives. I'm making you stay. I'm spreading the fucking thing of not getting sleep and tripping over your sleep cycle. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was my guilty pleasure on Saturdays. It was so whack. I had a, truth be told, I wasn't really that into Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay? Except that I had this one friend she was an artist. She was actually really good, and she's gone on to first notoriety and first some degree of fame, and then become kind of notorious. I think I've mentioned her. A few of you know that I know somebody that is like the Kickstarter fail Hall of Fame, right? But anyway, it doesn't matter who she is. I definitely don't want any hate sent her way or anything. Despite there's a lot of people that already hate her. But anyway, she would talk about like whenever I had Yu-Gi-Oh on, she would be like, this show sucks. This fucking art sucks. She would point out things like the fact that when a car arrives in Yu-Gi-Oh, they got no sense of perspective, right? It looks legitimately weird, right? Yu-Gi-Oh's artist can draw characters, can draw still characters. They can't animate, and they're not, or they don't have the budget to animate, or they don't think it's worth it to animate, right? So she would always have a go at me for liking Yu-Gi-Oh, and then like I didn't really like it that much. It was just on TV. It was on TV all the fucking time, right? So I was watching Yu-Gi-Oh, and so I would always like I would be like, no, actually, I really like this. This is really, I'm super. I acted like I was more into it just to piss off my artist friend because it hurt her. It hurt her to see bad art succeed. 1 hour into the stream and we're still talking about Yu-Gi-Oh. It's Friday, don't worry about. Yeah, it's Friday, you ain't got shit to do, etc, etc. Older brother made us watch it when I wanted Justice League, so I'm not of Yu-Gi-Oh. I mean, yeah, it's not, you know, look, I like it because it's so silly and it's so bad, and they're gonna what is it? They're gonna throw you into the, like, they would always, every single episode, like, so somebody's sister would get captured or something, and they'd be like, now you have to duel me, and if you lose, then I'm gonna throw them into the, oh my god, why can't I remember? You hated the hair? Oh, I love the hair. That was like my first anime hair. What's the place that they were always the Negaverse is Sailor Moon, right? What's the Shadow Realm? Yeah, they're gonna throw them into the Shadow Realm. If you don't win the card battle, your friends are gonna get Shadow Realmed, just like Dylan Burns did when he lost a debate to me. Right? They're gonna end up in the Shadow Realm. Did they ever show the Shadow Realm? Yeah, there's the Shadow Realm. There's like Exodia Necros, right? You gotta put all the Exodia cards together, and then you can make a big monster that beats everything else. And then there was the what was the Joey's blue eyes white dragon or something. There was just so much, there was so many memes. But yeah, you defeat the evildoers with the power of friendship, whether it is in the world of fighting Foodons, or whether it is in the world of Pokemon, or whether we are talking about Digimon or Yu-Gi-Oh or anything else. It's all about the power of friendship. Blue-eyed white devil? That's not Joey's? Wait, whose was blue-eyed white dragon? Blue Eyes White Dragon was not Joey's? Yeah, whose was it? Yeah, I'm Blue Eyes White Dragon, and I have great genes. Oh no, chat. That was Kaiba's dragon? What? Wait, Kaiba had the... Did he get it from Joey? Did he win it from Joey? What happened? Original Japanese Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 1, Season 0 in the US. Oh, they didn't show that one? Didn't even bother with cards. Yugi and Pharaoh just did murder games, and the Shadow Realms meant people got insta-killed. So in Season 1, you can get them out of the Shadow Realm. Wait, it was Kaiba's was it always Kaiba's dragon? I thought it was Joey's, what was Joey's card? I thought he was always on about Blue Eyes White Dragon. Joey had the Red Eyes Black Dragon? How the fuck did I mix up Blue Eyes White Dragon with Red Eyes Black Dragon? Those are totally different dragons. Anyway, chat, anyway, we gotta get going. We gotta make this happen. Otherwise, I'm gonna run out of time. I'm gonna put you all asleep. Everybody's gonna fall asleep before we get bonus content or get to the bonus content, which sometimes the bonus content is the better part of the show. It is the fun half, so to speak. If you're relating my show to the Majority Report in the way that I'm relating fighting Foodons to Pokemon, then you would see the analogy to the bonus content would be the fun half on Majority Report, except the Majority Report, they've already made it. They've already got the bag. He's planting apple trees. He's Samuel Apple Tree, chat. He's going all over the place. He's planting apple trees. He's eating CBD and THC gummies. Dark Magician Girl. I love Dark Magician Girl. Chat, if I was going to cosplay anything from Yu-Gi-Oh, it would definitely be Dark Magician Girl. Although I've heard they're not that great in terms of cards, right? They're not. It's not actually a strong card, right? The Magician. There's like more. There's multiple Magician cards, right? But Dark Magician Girl's my favorite. It's weirdly occult coded, but also had ancient Egyptian religion. That show was bizarre. Wait, what part was occult? I saw a meme. Apparently, there's a lot of different Dark Magician Girl cards. Sam Appletree. Yeah, give me a taste of that fruit. Yeah, he's already made it. I don't have the Sunset Lake sponsorship, so that means that our bonus content is not assured, right? It only happens if we get from 0, where we start at, to 100, and we're already 17% of the way there today, right now. So, I mean, that's good. You know what? Actually, Megs, I feel like, I don't know if I could get a Sunset Lake sponsorship. I feel like Hello Tushy would probably be my first sponsor, right? Because right back there, chat, I actually have a bidet. I'm a bidet user. I'm a bidet appreciator, and I don't know what I don't know how I lived before I got a bidet, because it does in fact change your life, right? To walk around with a clean bum is a true luxury that I was not accustomed to in the United States of America. Only when I came to Thailand did I get introduced to how this shit even works, right? First night in a hotel room, and you know, I look at the toilet, and it's got a hose hooked up to a gun-like apparatus, right? It's similar to what you might have on your sink, right? And, you know, it's got toilet paper, obviously. And I did not know, chat, that in Thailand and in most places, the toilet paper does not go into the toilet. It goes into the wastebasket, right? Now that sounds gross, right? Because you don't want dirty toilet paper. You don't want to keep that around in a wastebasket. That's disgusting. No, you don't do that. Because you clean your butt first, right? You spray your butt clean with a powerful jet of water. It's cleansing, it's refreshing, it's a way of life, right? Once you, but I didn't know this, right? So I ended up flushing some of the, and there was a sign that says, please do not flush, let's see, like tampons, pads, or paper towels down the toilet. And I'm like, all right, I wasn't going to, but thanks for the warning, right? So tampons, no, I'm not gonna flush those down. Pads, not gonna flush those down. Garbage, not gonna flush that down. Paper towels, no, you don't flush paper towels down the toilet. No, chat. Here's the deal, though. It was translated from Thai. It's translated from Thai to Chinese and to English, and it was a mistranslation. They didn't mean paper towels. They meant toilet paper. The butt just came right in front of me. The butt just was like, woo. Imagine if that was animated. It would have twerked on me. I don't know how I would have felt about that, but because of the weird nature, haven't figured it out yet either, chat. Some of the emojis like are animated on screen. Some of the emojis are not animated on screen. I'm not sure what the, maybe it's because maybe it's if it's one of mine, it'll be animated. Please do not tell Ethan that to Ethan, not flushing toilet paper. Not flushing paper towels. Looks obvious, but it took Ethan 15 years to learn. Well, so anyway, yeah, if you don't want to have to embarrassingly go down to the front desk and say that your toilet is stopped up and, you know, did not flush successfully, and then, you know, think about the poor, you know, the poor housekeeping person that has to fix that problem, you know, that you hopefully left a really big tip for, that then, you know, you should know that you don't flush the toilet paper. You don't need to flush the toilet paper because it's the water that cleans your butt. It's the toilet paper actually that dries your butt. So all you've got is like slightly wet toilet paper in the basket. It's not gross at all. In fact, I would say the way I was living in the USA was gross. That was gross. You know, walking around with a butt that's not as clean as it could be was gross. So yeah, that's why I feel like Hello Tushy. Bidets say, oh yeah, that's a good point. Narwhal by nature, that's true. You need a lot less toilet paper, right? I was used to using, I don't know, like, how many squares? Like two squares in front, 3, you know, up to 5 squares in the back, right? If you just pee, then you're gonna be using, I don't know, yeah, 2 squares. But the other way, you end up using, oh my god, so much toilet paper, chat, just to wipe your butt. And that's not how people do it here, so. And it's so weird because like I told you, my sister's like, you know, acting like I'm moving to like a third world country. Are you going to be okay? Is everything safe there? You know, is the Cambodian military going to fucking hit you with rockets? Like, right? Are you going to get kidnapped to like Myanmar? Like, you know, like I don't think you're safe there, right? And you know, like as if I'm going to a place that's like worse, and it's not. It's better in so many ways, including walking around with a clean butt. I taught my partner the way of the bidet thing during COVID. No toilet paper for weeks. Oh yeah, it would really make it last longer. Yeah. I just like I wasted a ridiculous amount of a ridiculous amount of squares. 2 up front, 5 in the back. Reminds me of college. Damn. Yeah, I will say that I do not miss having sex in a car. Anybody else? Like that shit, if you watch old movies, they like romanticize, you know, having sex in a car. Like that it's like, ooh, we're sneaking away to have sex in the car. It's like, oh my god, cars are not meant for sex. You know, they should make a special car. If Elon Musk wants to have some kind of, because like this is what he's trying to do with his Cybertruck, is give you something kind of special, give you something unique, luxury, you know, why not just have some kind of a, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I feel like cars are just not meant for sex. It's so hard. It's so wrong and so difficult and so awkward, and like looking up and to like a flashlight in your face and seeing the like cops of like, you know, I don't know. It's just like everything. And they don't take you away. They don't arrest you. They just want to have a look in your car, see what's going on. Car bouncing is the most embarrassing part. There's probably TikToks of like car bouncing compilations. Sex dungeon man? Yeah, pretty much. Okay, speaking of dungeons, speaking of dragons, I think we better get to the topic. We better get to the topic at hand, chat. Getting all sovereign citizen on them? Yeah, that would be great. That would be great. I can't remember all the sovereign citizen memes though. Like if they ask you your name, you're supposed to say like, you're not supposed to say I am and your name, because then they've got you. You say I am the human traveling this earth, referred to as Irene Geller. The other thing is that like they think that you know how like on court documents your name will appear in capitals, so they think that capital the capitalized version of your name is the like almost like the financial entity of you, and then your name without capitals is the real you, and if you can separate those out, then you win $1 million from the government, something like that. Can you make the cop pay you the money though? Does it you know, cops supposedly, can you get the money off the cop, or do you just like use the sovereign citizen things not to get arrested by the cop? I know there's reruns, but how many of them want to watch Seinfeld? Wait, what? The Vanguard will be there, sir, and if it's rocking, then don't come knocking. Okay, Rave, we do not need to be starting rumors here about the Vanguard. No, chat, no. I wonder how many Gen Zs and Gen Alphas know. Oh, the square is not to spare. Wait, what is that? Square not to spare? After covering Yu-Gi-Oh and Karsec, it's definitely time to get back on topic. Let's make that topic happen. All right, chat. That's what I'm thinking. Wait, there's a song like by Level 1. Girls just want to have fun. I just want to have sex in a car, something like that. I can't remember the lyrics, but they do say sex in a car in that one. Every U.S. citizen is born with $1 million bank account that the government borrows against. Well, yeah, Joel, we were about to delve into the sex lives of other content creators, which is the one place that I love. Like, I try to draw the line, right? I don't want to be Ethan Kleining anybody. I don't want to be psychosexually obsessed like Ethan Klein with other content creators and their potential sex lives. As far as I'm concerned, everybody is no content creators have sex ever. Elaine was in a public bathroom and there was no tissue. She asked, see, you say tissue too. That's confusing to me. To me, it's toilet paper. And in Thailand, it's also paper towel. Like there's, yeah, oh my God. It happens in food too. Like I'll be looking at a menu for fruit and it'll be like talking about pork or something. And I'm just like, wait a minute. Am I getting pork here? Is there pork? And it's like, no, somehow they refer to like the meat of the fruit, and then that ends up getting translated as pork or beef or chicken or something like that. But it scares me. I'm like, this place only sells fruit, right? I'm not gonna be given bacon by mistake. Not a square to spare is an Elaine quote from Seinfeld. She almost got caught in the bathroom without any toilet tissue, and one of the guy's girlfriends would not give her any. I prefer this term shit tickets. I mean, a ticket to shit. She's got a ticket to shit. but she don't care. Wow. I don't want to Ethan Klein anyone. I mean, that's, you know, truer words were never spoken. Effectively stalked a woman to run into the bathroom before her removing all existing toilet paper. And she asked Elaine for TP. Elaine said, I don't have a square to spare. That's awesome. Wait, the chick from Veep, right? Yeah. That's Julia Louise Dreyfus that we're talking about. Later, she finds out who it was, and she takes all the toilet paper from the stall so she can do the same thing to her and say, I don't have a square to spare. And she was also on a few episodes of Curb, right? Ticket to Shit is Ethan's dog's theme song. Oh my god, chat, he was trying to do a meme. There's apparently like a meme in Japan where you get a 360 camera and you put food down for your dog next to the camera, and the dog comes up and eats it, and it's like all like I don't know, it's funny looking. And so Ethan tried it with his dogs and they didn't want to do it. Anyway, so what I don't want to do apparently is tell you about the bonus content that we have today, right? The bonus content, which 78 of you have voted on so far, right? The bonus content that comes from this number, right? If you're wondering why do we get bonus content sometimes but not others, it's all about this number. If this number gets to 100, we get bonus content. If it does not get to 100, we do not get bonus content. That's how it works, right? What bonus content do we get? Well, that depends on you, dear chatter. It depends on you and the votes that you're making on youtube.com. That's where we got the poll. Obviously, some people are watching on Twitch. You can feel safe to come over to YouTube if you want to make your voice heard in the poll. And decide which bonus content, if this number gets to 100, that we actually get, right? Yo, Burple, thanks for the resubscribe. So yeah, that's one of the ways that this number goes up. And thank you for helping me to illustrate this point, right? The number goes up every time somebody does. Let's see if I've got this right. Let's see if I can say this quickly. A super chat, a super sticker, if you get yourself a membership, I'm talking about YouTube, or if you gift a membership to somebody else on YouTube, if you support me on Patreon, or if you support me on Throne, which right now I am still trying to crowdfund. We're actually almost 60% of the way towards funding the Vietnam trip, and that's great because I am just about to buy those tickets. I now know that I'm going to be leaving a little bit later. It's going to be like first week of September is when I'm leaving. So yeah, that all of that makes this number go up, as does signing up for Patreon, as does supporting me on Twitch, which Joel Siverud has just shown you how to do, right? Oh, we got people beating each other to the punch over on Twitch. Look at that! Twitch subscribers 110, YouTube members 153. This is amazing, chat. Look, I thought maybe the Twitch subscribers had overtaken the YouTube members. Then I finally was like, well, let's just put up the numbers and see, and it turned out that no, they're still, YouTube was ahead, right? But it's getting very close now, which is amazing because yeah, those Twitch subscriptions are twice the cost of a YouTube membership. So Twitch is doing pretty well for itself, and such. But anyway, if you support me on Twitch, which you can do at no cost to you, if you have Prime, you are entitled to a free sub on Twitch. All you got to do is hook your Prime account up to your Twitch account, and it's all Amazon. So, I don't think you're giving away any information to anyone that's not already got it. But you can hook that up to Twitch, and then you get a free sub to give to the streamer of your choice. If that happens to be me, you will get all of the animated emojis, which I think is maybe the reason that people are getting Twitch subs. I think they like the animated emojis over there, right? On YouTube, the emojis are cool, but they don't move around. On Twitch, they're animated. And Treasure Train, okay. When did they change it to Treasure Train? It sounds like Treasure Trail, which is a different thing entirely, isn't it? No, I don't want to talk about treasure trails right now. I want to talk about the fact that this number also goes up if you support me on Twitch by subbing like Burpel just did, or by gifting subs. Yeah, actually, you both work together to help me illustrate that point. Gifting subs like Joel just did, right? Either of those causes this number to go up, gets us closer to that bonus content, and yeah, we'll bestow the magic of the animated emojis and all of the benefits pertaining to being an NCC sub on Twitch will come your way, which you can do for free with a Twitch Prime sub. You can do for $6 for yourself, or if you're very generous, you can buy other people gift subs like Joel just did. And that or bits will make this number go up. Speaking of this number going up, I am supposed to put this up to, I think we're at 59 right now. I think that is the count. So yeah, 59 out of 100. If this gets to 100, we do the top item on this bonus content. If it gets to 200, we do the top 2 items. If it gets to 300, top 3, etc., etc., etc. That's basically how that works. We decide what we actually cover, you know, which of the items will be the bonus item if we get there, by voting, right? Which 79 of you have already done on YouTube. In first place, we have King of the Hill Reboot. That's, yeah, my favorite animation channel from back in the day, Awestruck Vox, who's definitely the Vox has changed. Like I said, since I've known this channel, his Vox is really, you know, has gotten low lately. But yeah, he's still doing animation content, and he's got a video about the King of the Hill reboot, what to see. And this is my way of showing you King of the Hill stuff, chat, without getting copyright claimed, because I know Awestruck Fox is not going to put anything up that's going to demonetize his channel, so it's safe to watch for us, basically. So yeah, we got that in first place. Second place, more Ethan Crash Out, people that want to see the extended Crash Out. This isn't so much about today's show, today's H3 show, it's about Wednesday's show. That was the show that prompted the leaks, right? And we didn't even watch the half of it. But it was all Ethan crashing out about Hasan's GQ article. And then we've got, in third place, we got Hasan reacts to Destiny on CNN. That's still kicking around on the bonus menu. And then in fourth place, for some reason, what I think is the most interesting story, the sleeper story of the day, is the battle between Kuihman, former SlopTuber, former ChudLogic Orbiter Kuihman, has doing a face turn or something. I don't know what's going on against the heel SlopTuber, Sergeant SlopTuber himself, Willy Mac. So if you want to cover more of that, then that's available for you as well. Yeah, so those are the things that make the number go up. You can vote for the topic of your choice. The other thing you could do is when you donate, you have the ability to Joel just did, put your money where your mouth is. And I think that Joel was saying Ethan sounds interesting. So starting from 0 and going to, I believe, 36. All right. Yeah. So we got, so what I just did right there was add Joel's donation to the topic that Joel mentioned to me, right? And you can do this too. When you donate, all you got to do is let me know, you know, what your favorite topic is. This works for super chat, super stickers. Get yourself a membership on YouTube. Gift a membership on YouTube. This works for throne donations or signups for Patreon, as well as Twitch subs, whether they be Prime, which you can do for free, whether they be you know, a sub for yourself, which you can do for $6, or whether it be you generously gifting other people subs, which I don't know, maybe you got a discount on that or something, I don't know, depending on the time of Twitch. But oh my god, the treasure train coming in. Coming in at level, what does it say? Level 2? The level 2 emojis are attained. Good job, Twitch. Yeah, or what HK just did, which is getting a membership on YouTube. And chat, those memberships on YouTube may become valuable. I have actually learned something from Ethan Klein. Something that I didn't expect. Not about Israel-Palestine, because, you know, all he knows is revisionism, historical revisionism, but rather about YouTube itself, which, you know, yeah, the guy does know about YouTube. And that's that YouTube is taking content that's streamed. Whoa, Perp Sage. Yo, Twitch is like killing it today. Is Twitch vying for the crown? 111, or sorry, 110. Oh my God, it ruthlessly, whenever a sub expires, it ruthlessly takes away a sub too, but 110, I guess, to 154. But yeah, it was that YouTube, if you stream something, if you leave the VOD up, and then you clip from that thing and put it up on your channel, YouTube had my super chat from earlier. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I forgot your super chat, Joel. Thanks for reminding me. 160. It's at 68. Okay. But yeah, so basically the clips that go on streamer channels, if the VOD is left up, then it doesn't count. It doesn't, like, you don't get like you don't get fairly treated by the algorithm, because what it's saying is it's like you are posting duplicate content, right? So it downgrades the content because it's duplicate. What is that? We're gonna add another 6 to the Ethan crash out. There we go. Boom. 42. Okay. So I mentioned Patreon earlier. You can support me any way you want to. But sometimes people ask, like, you know, they're like, they look at it like effective altruism, and they say, where is my money going to do the most good? Like, where will the most of my donation actually support the stream? And, you know, look, I first say, you know, support me any way that you want to, whatever way is convenient, because that's why we got multiple ways to do it. Because, you know, I want to, you know, meet people where they are. And I know some, you know, so different ways of supporting are easier for certain people, right? Or make more sense for certain people. But if you really want to know where more of the donation gets to me, it's on Patreon and it's on Throne, right? So everybody that supports me on Patreon gets a fancy shout out at the beginning and ending of each stream. Let me go ahead and do those shouts out now. Shouts out to Or Else Ellipsis, shouts out to Temporal Insanity, shouts out to Steven Sayers, shouts out to Funky Monkey, shouts out to Sarah, shouts out to Nadia Yvette, shouts out to Moinoip, shouts out to Jules K, shouts out to Izzy Mandius, shouts out to Infallible Fowl, shouts out to Good for Gabby, shouts out to Emily French, shouts out to Direful, shouts out to Buffy Geek, shouts out to Big Owl, shouts out to Big Anima. Wait, I'm making everybody into like a freaking a Costco bros. Yeah, I'm gonna make everybody Big Buffy Geek. Shouts out, Big Zara. Shouts. Everybody is now a Costco character. Apparently, no. Shouts out to Animus, and a fancy shout out to Zarax, to Rachel K, to Crystal Saphira, and to Omega Star. Okay, and I've also got some. a lot of actually Twitch subs to read out. Oh yeah, wait, did I there we go, the membership, boom, on screen, I think. Wait, no? Is it not working anymore? Okay. Oh, there it is. Boom, right there. Shouts out to the Rizzler. Shouts out to the Rizzler, yes, always. Okay, so Charlie Kelly, you just got jellyfished. I'm reading him in reverse, I guess. Just vibing 420X, you just got jellyfished. Trinit Pillow, you just got jellyfished. Jolly Jarfly, you just got jellyfished. OFan08, you just got jellyfished. D Corey77, you just got jellyfished. And that's a good thing. Wait, did I say just vibing 420X? Okay. So yeah, we got some people, and then Perp Sage, thank you for resubscribing. That is 4 months for you. And Burple, thank you for resubscribing. There we go. Okay, so we got all those read out, hopefully, and counted. I don't know if I kept up with things, because things kind of move fast here, especially when Twitch is on the precipice, chat. Only 44 subs away from taking the crown from YouTube, but I don't know, maybe YouTube might have something to say about that. We'll find out, chat. We'll find out if it's still cool to be a sub on YouTube. The thing I was saying, though, chat, is that I am trying to figure out a way, right, to make it so that, I mean, like, look, first I've got to be able to have some time to edit videos, right, and put out the, you know, the butterfly goal. Oh yeah, thank you. I should mention the butterfly goal. We have a butterfly goal. That's a goal for 10 teal super chats. We have at present 2 teal super chats. I know it says 1, but I did not get to it fast enough, and we actually have more than that. So if teal super chat, I think, is like $3 and some change up, it makes it teal. It's basically 100 Thai baht, so you can go do the conversion if you want to see what 100 Thai baht is in US dollars. I think it's $3 and some change. Any super chat of that number or over will turn teal, and teal and above gives you know, you the gets counted towards the butterfly goal. We've got 2 of those right now. If we get 10 of those by the end of the stream, I'll put a butterfly in my hair. Wait, Krishan. You can kiss the ring, but you can never touch the crown. God, I loved Krishan. Bumpin', bumpin', dance hall bumpin'. Do you know that Krishan became a Twitch streamer at some point? We raided into Krishan a long time ago, and obviously she did not know who I was, but that's okay. That's okay, because we love Krishan. I'm not expected to get shout outs from celebrities like that. I thought Krayshawn was a duo? I mean... Wait, I think she does did collabs and stuff. Yeah, you're right. She was never like alone. Except for in Bumpin' Bumpin', right? That's just her. No, wait, maybe that's not. Anyway, chat, we got to get started. We got to get going. We got a bunch of Ethan shit to cover, and then we got some Kuihman and Willy Mac to cover, and I need to do that. So, just remember that when you donate, whether it's a super chat, super sticker, if you get yourself a membership, if you gift a membership, if you support me on Patreon or Throne, or if you support me on Twitch, you can let me know in the chat which of these topics you want to cover, and I will do just like I did for Joel and put your money where your mouth is, thus helping you get the kind of content that you want out of the content vending machine that is the bonus goal. I hope that makes sense to everyone. Krishan is performing her songs again. Apparently she got into a shitty record. Yo, did she get caught by the same asshole that did Kesha dirty? Who was that? It wasn't Scooter Braun. Scooter Braun's the one that did Taylor Swift dirty. Right, there was like another dude, Captain Luke or something. It wasn't Captain. What was his name, chat? It was Captain Luke. He was a sea captain that would sign all kinds of artists into bad record deals where he got to keep their rights and everything. What was that dude's name? Cool Hand Luke. Oh my god, where are we? Oh god, this is his, yeah, Sad Ethan. So, yeah, he's got some announcements about how the show will change. He's also going to kind of acknowledge the, and I'll try to find the moment, because I think that maybe the subreddit clipped the moment where I didn't see it. By the time I got to it, I think they had erased it from the VOD. But there's a moment where they basically let slip the address to the drive, the hard drive, where they keep the show notes on, and it's a script. It's literally the script that's like the same words that Ethan is saying are contained in this script. And there's some people have been positing that this is a Dan Saltman production, right? That Dan's putting together scripts for Ethan, basically wearing this guy like a skin suit in order to launder their, quasi defamatory claims against Hasan, allegedly. So yeah, we got a few different things to go through here. But yeah, there's some ramifications for that in terms of how the show is going to change. And then I'm going to try to supplement this with some tales from the Reddit. Not Ethan's tales from the Reddit, but looking at the Reddit ourselves and maybe see what's on. Oh my god, I gotta pee. Oh god, the worst thing in the world is throw it over to Ethan Klein and then go pee. Ethan will have my ass. Ethan will have my ass on a silver platter for peeing while reacting to his show. Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't get to the point, did I? The point that I was saying about the memberships is that if I do have to do like what the Vanguard do, for instance, what I think the Serfs do, what a lot of people do, rather than making their VODs inaccessible, they make their VODs members only, right? So those memberships will become a lot more useful if that ends up being the case. I'm going to look into it. I'm going to see what I can do. Obviously, this isn't pertinent until I'm putting out videos. I wouldn't want to like take, for instance, the VOD down and then give you no way to watch the clips. But I might have to do something once I start putting out clips on this channel in order to make the in order to keep them from getting quashed by the algorithm, because in fact there is a they do consider clipped and highlighted content to be the same as duplicate content, right? And they try to disincentivize that, because back in the day people would re-upload other people's videos. So anyway, let's take a look at this.
We'll come out on you, man.
Oh yeah, speaking of so Denim's response to our lawsuit was due yesterday, and it did come, and it was very interesting.
Holy shit.
But here's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to talk about it today. Stay tuned, because next week we're going to start experimenting with new formats here on this channel, including pre-recorded VODs.
I'm sorry, that's right, HK.
For specific topics. One of them is going to be my response to her response.
I'm sorry, HK, not squashed, not quashed, squashed.
So I'm going to come in. We're going to film that on Monday. Maybe we can get it out on Monday, depending. I don't know what's the turnaround, but definitely by Tuesday. And so just to fill you guys in on what I'm thinking, because we're all kind of feeling like mixing it up here. I'm thinking of switching to doing a lot of the topics in a VOD format, which means I'll pre-record them. We'll have it more like a controlled, regimented, organized, prepared. Deliver the topic to you, post it. Sometimes it could be one, it could be 2 topics a day. You know, we're gonna keep the content churning out for you guys, and then we'll do 2 live podcast episodes a week, down from 3. But on those ones, we'll focus. The emphasis will be more on having fun and like socializing with each other, telling stories, doing this, just like the episodes everybody loves, where it's just.
I don't think that's gonna work for him. Listen, Ethan, that is the content that everybody loved. Past tense. All right. How somebody remind me. When did Leftovers end? And when did Ethan start attacking Hasan and his friends? I see that blue bottle behind him. Yeah, I do. Is it a cartoon version of Hassan's underwear pic? I never saw it. You know what? I always thought it was a luchador. Chat, should we zoom in on this a little bit? Let's see if I can give you... I don't know if this will make it easier to see or it'll put it out of frame, but... Yeah, wait, no? Is it Hassan? It kind of looks like Hasan. There's also a little bit of... do you see the... Can you see this, chat? I'm not sure. It probably moves it off of screen. But what I'm seeing is that in addition to... Like, it looks like there's some blue liquid spilling out below, but what it actually is I think it's Ethan's green screen failing. So it's not just the button that's failing today, the React.dev button, but yeah, for a show this big to have a green screen fail, chat. I mean, like, it looks just like one of my if you watch the old VODs, you'll see some green screen fails on my channel as well. But yeah, I'm not a multi-million-dollar production over here. It's a weirdly sexy teddy. No, don't tell me. You cannot have a brand called Teddy Fresh named after your kid and then have a weirdly sexy teddy bear. That's just, those things do not go together. Those things do not go together. One or another, pick. Mandated fun time. Yeah, that's right. And if you don't laugh, you get in trouble. Do you know Steven Crowder's the one with the laugh button, right? He's got a button that he can press, and basically everybody on the show is mandated to laugh. Look at me, I'm Ethan. I'm doing online harassment towards smaller women streamers. How interesting. But yeah, he's gone too far. He can't go back. So what I'm talking about, chat, is the fact that whenever he started concentrating on Hasan, he would get yelled at by his chat. He doesn't get yelled at by his chat much anymore. I mean, maybe a little bit, right? But that doesn't happen much anymore. Right? This was back when he had like an average of 40,000 people. His peak number when he streamed would be around 40,000. Right now it's about 20,000. So he's lost like half of his concurrence. Right? So, but back then, people would yell and they would say, it's not what I'm used to. This is not what I came for. Maybe they agreed with Ethan on Hasan. Maybe they did not agree with Ethan on Hasan. Leftovers was a separate show that I think would go on Thursday, right? So if for the normal crowd, if they weren't interested in politics or if they didn't like Hasan's politics, right, they could just skip that one. That was easy, right? But now Ethan's basically bringing politics into the mainstream of people that aren't interested in that. They don't want that. Leftovers ended more or less on October 7th, 2023. And then, I don't know, maybe 6 months after that is when Ethan started attacking Hasan and his friends. But yeah, he would get pushback, a lot of pushback from chat. And so, he tried a bunch of different things. Like at first he would film segments, like prepare short little segments where he bitches about Hasan, and he'd put it on the Ethan Klein channel. Problem is, nobody would watch it over there. Then obviously the content nuke he puts on the H3 production channel. I mean, that gets watched, but what starts to happen is that he's pushing off the old crowd. He's attracting a new crowd. And this new crowd exclusively wants War Room content, right? The new people, the Destiny adjacent viewers, the fuck Hasan crowd, that's all they want. They don't think Ethan's funny. They don't think he's charming. They probably, low key, they probably use the R slur when they just describe Ethan Klein and his humor. But they were very interested in taking down Hasan. And so, so if you look at the numbers, in fact, I think we got, let me see if I can pull this up. Oh my God, chat, I'm going to get accused of being a snarker. Is she a snarker? Does she snark? I know somewhere over here in the Reddit.
And let's be real. Let's call a spade a spade. The views are down. We'll get them back. These are people that I wanted to shed anyway. Let's be real. I knew what I was doing when I got into this.
Oh wait. This is an older clip. They posted this recently, but you can tell. Wait, is it? Or has his hair gotten back to that? Wait, let's compare. No, I think it's old. Yo. Stupid sexy Hasan is now selling Ethan's stream. That is the that is the fucking selling point, right? That's the thumbnail. That is what he clickbaits with now. And this is what I mean when I say they kind of can't get away from the Hasan content.
His media tour on now.
Okay, yeah, does this look like an old... Yeah, this is an older clip. I think. Unless he's going over... He's down here, too.
But the views are down. The members are down. The revenue's down. And
Ethan's coughing. Listen to him. He's like Tiny Tim, man.
Dude.
He's like Tiny Tim.
But no, we'll be back. I got big plans and plans. But in truth, I'm glad these people are gone. And, you know, it's fine. We're not in like financial trouble here, to be clear. In a pretty steep drop in members. So. The percent, I don't want to say the number, but I want to say, you can say the percent.
Okay, it's 9%.
That's what I said, 10%.
You said 20.
Oh. 10%'s a lot. That's a lot of revenue.
It's significant. I'm not saying it's not significant.
But like, I don't understand what's going on because it's November, which is usually your highest revenue month. And this was like our lowest revenue month of the year, which makes me think like January is going to be extraordinarily cursed.
Yeah.
Which has me a little worried. Listen, we're not in financial trouble. So, you know what? We've been in worse spots.
This was before he lost the lawsuit to Ryan Kavanaugh. So I don't know what that settlement was like. But wait, did they even settle? They settled, right? But they was late in the game. That like the case had proceeded a lot, right? Which means that most likely they settled on very Kavanaugh friendly terms. Unless I'm getting that wrong, and they actually decided that case in Kavanaugh's favor. But yeah, what I'm saying, chat, is that he has less money. He is less financially solvent. The show is less okay than it was when he recorded this, which sounds like it was in like December or November of last year. What are the snarkers trying to show us here with the numbers? Let's see, 19K watching. Yeah, under 20K. Ethan has a thumbnail on Friday that does not include any sort of clickbait, right? Does not include any sort of like drama. I guess what they're trying to show here, if I was to guess, because what you really want to see is compare the concurrence with Hasan Piker as a cringe machine to the concurrence with today's show, I don't like any of my friends. And they're not doing that. But I don't even think that would be like my recollection was that Hasan Piker is a cringe machine topped out at 24K, which again is like half of what this guy used to get. Like his views are down by 50%. That's not... that's a pretty significant deal. This is November. He's like, we'll get him back. We'll get him back. Did you get him back, Ethan? No, you lost more viewers. He probably had like 30K watching the stream in November of last year. Flash forward to now, he's got 19K watching him feed his dogs watermelon. And even less when he tries to put out a video of taming a horse. Yeah, I remember him complaining that nobody watched that video. But yeah, you know, when he puts Hasan in the title, you know, you got 24K. When there's no Hasan, when there's no drama, when there's no, you know, Denims or Frogan or anything, we got 19K watching, right? So that's why I'm saying I don't know about the strategy that we're about to see him announce here.
Talking. Oh, they're like, oh yes, they're narrating the dog and the cat. Yes, they're having a little combo.
They got so much to say. So anyway, we got to set up for our dogs. I know my dogs like water.
Wait, are they really coming after H3 for that, for playing the eating the dogs? Because it was after a Chinese language video? I don't know about that. Failed musician Zach Lewis, nice. I do appreciate that. Okay, this is the N-word slip up.
They got so much to say. So anyway, we got to set up for our dogs. I know my dogs like watermelon at least. Actually, they all like watermelon. We should be able to get some nibbles from them.
Okay,
some
good.
Juicy nibbles.
Some juicy nibbles.
Did we do that already? I mean, why make the people wait?
Now I want some juicy nibbles.
Oh, it's Chinese. Oh,
it's Chinese?
That was Chinese video.
Oh, I apologize. I thought what came out of China was just.
I saw a cute cat with a bow tie and just assumed it was Japanese.
Yeah, me too. I was just expecting gulags and communist death camps. That's all that comes out of China.
That's not racist.
Not actually. Well, it's not so much racist. It's just about their tyrannical government.
Yeah, I got you.
Not actually. The Chinese do all kinds of great things.
The Chinese do, yeah. Look, if you look at China, I can't remember who remarked on this, but like, right, the Chinese present, right, if you look at a city in China or, you know, their train system or like a lot of things, right, it looks a lot like what we were all promised as kids would be the future in America, right? The promise of capitalism, right, that you know, because it fucks you over in so many ways. And basically, you know, keeps you working your whole life just to have medical care, you know, let alone like having enough money and shit, was that, well, at least, you know, our shit is nicer than anywhere else in the world. You go to anywhere else in the world, it's shitty compared to the United States of America. That is not true anymore. I would say that in many ways, Thailand, which has a much lower GDP than the United States, I would say in a lot of ways, Thailand is nicer than the United States, right? And definitely China is producing a lot more than Tiananmen Square. Anyway, I'm trying to find. Okay, they're noting his decline in views. Okay, so here's a good metric. We saw earlier that Hasan in the bathtub got him something like 400K. No, this is still not a good comparison because, like, right, that had been up for a little while. This has been, it's only been up for 9 minutes. But yeah, I mean, their views are lower. Okay, I will say they're right about that. Right, the overall views are going to be lower. The concurrents were lower. I saw that stream with Hasan in the bathtub get about 24K at maximum. People are saying, you know, 19K was what he hit today with the Am I the Problem? I mean, this is just Ethan, and dog. So please click on, you know, you feel bad for the dog. You want to make sure the dog's getting treats even as Ethan's views go down. So maybe you click on it out of pity at this point. I've got a wife and a dog. Please, I've got a wife and a dog to feed. Please watch my stupid Reddit shit. Please watch my, like, for a guy that hates Reddit as much as he does, like.
I will stand by either of them in that couple.
But I'm sensing that you
okay.
can stand by.
We cannot show this one because that is behind a paywall. And I know that Ethan comes after people that go behind the paywall.
Remember back in the days when Mema had ways? That was.
We're gonna freeze frame right on him picking his nose. Chat, who picks it better, Ethan or Hutch? We caught Hutch picking his nose too yesterday.
Word that was said there, but I murmur.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say that. It's really hard being a fan of hip hop, and especially like this kind of more like gangster rap stuff, because I don't say the N word when
Gangster rap.
I sing them, obviously, but it presents an interesting challenge. It does.
The N word.
And I mean, you hear me do that. I don't. The N
No,
word is
he
not in my
doesn't.
vocabulary. I don't.
I actually think it's quite impressive. I don't know how, because you
Take some, yeah.
you mastered it somehow.
Hey, what's hanging, my Nazi?
There you go. I say my Nazi.
What up, my Nazi?
That shit's so crazy. And then what are you doing?
What? Yeah, he is lying. He's like, I would never say the N word. Like, I just mumble over that shit. Okay, so there's something on here that's got, we got the eating the dogs thing. We got the China only produces gulags thing. Oh shit, what is this? They found Destiny saying that he wants the victims of his revenge corn to commit Sudoku while harnessing them continuously. See, I gotta use all the algorithm words here. Okay, they're really watching these views. Like I said, yeah, 19 peaked below 20,000. That's the first time in a long time that the views have been that low. And that's what I'm trying to illustrate, chat, is that although he says that he wants to make his show more about goofs and gaffs, which if he had done that in the beginning, if as soon as he started obsessing about Hasan, he had just been like, all right, we're going to make we're going to save this for the members only stream. We're going to put this on the Ethan Klein channel. We're going to do something else with this, right? If he had done that, then he could have, then going back to goofs and gaffs would have worked for him. Unfortunately, the goofs and gaffs people have left and they've been replaced by Destiny viewers, by Hutch viewers, by commentary, by Nicholas Diorio viewers, and people just like preying on the downfall of one Hasan Piker. So yeah, at this point, going back to goofs and the gaffs will destroy your channel. And that's what he seems to be intent on doing, right? This show has gotten record low numbers for him. We have not seen an Ethan Klein concurrent live viewers number this low. And fuck, I don't know how long.
Stuff here.
He's moving to kick, which I'm going to come out and say, as someone who's a Twitch hater, I hate Twitch and YouTube.
Anyway, I'm trying to
Denims, which is going to be fun, interesting video.
Trying to get to we will watch some of the stuff's in the VOD and we'll watch it later. It's about Hasan receiving unsolicited nudes. Oh, this is the one. Oh my god. Huh. I'm trying to remember exactly what I was going to show you over here. He's bitching about his numbers. There's the Denims responding to the lawsuit. Oh, she's demanding a jury trial, it looks like. Nakba disinformation. There's a document leak, rationalizing joining kick. God damn it, it was like something here. What is this?
Oh.
Okay.
So baby to wear the same thing as you now.
Right.
It's very fun and very cute. And you will like it too. This video, I'm just going to play it for you guys because it's just amazing.
So cute.
And we were shooting and we were like,
Can I play this sound?
I think it's a free. Yeah.
I hope so. I'm going to be fucking pissed at the owners if they claim my shit.
Well, then don't play it if you don't want to take a risk. I'm pretty sure it's just.
Here, play something sentimental, Zach. Because that's all it is.
Oh.
Okay.
So here they're
This is
showing
more
our garden that the kids are planting stuff at.
Oh, okay. So there's a big black square over whatever Ethan is watching. That's because apparently forces everyone to rewatch the Teddy Fresh ad featuring his children. Ethan says it's giving 2 girls 1 cup. Zach says kids love Hitler in the soundbite. Ethan does damage control. RE their kids. I'm so glad they blurted out the kids because like that's the worst thing is. You know, I mean, like Ethan obviously uses his kids to kind of hide behind, to try to humanize him, after becoming the fucking villain. And but there's no reason to put those kids' faces on the internet any more than they already are.
This is giving 2 girls 1 cup, to be honest with you, Zach.
What
It's something else.
is wrong with you? So here they're showing our garden that the kids are planting stuff at.
This is giving 2 girls 1 cup, to be honest with you, Zach.
What
It's something else.
is wrong with you?
Isn't this that's the vibe
The song?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't even know.
Oh, that's what he means, the music. I thought he was talking about something with the kids. I'm like, wait.
Song was playing.
Trust me, those that know, that's what. Give me something else, Zach. I can do better. It's my kids, man.
What do you want? Like what? I'm on the spot here, man.
Sentimental.
Happy.
Play the cam song.
Something that doesn't make
play
you
the
think
I miss
of
cam song.
puking on shit and eating
You
it.
could play.
Yeah, there you go.
You could
Why?
play.
They're not, my kids are fine.
DJ Clancy song. It's just as
All right,
fun.
play DG. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, this is the right.
Oh.
Okay, now
That's more like
this works. Where are you
So
going,
this is
man?
our garden, and Teddy's showing the passion fruits here on the wall because he's
this-
obsessed. And then Sunny hears airplane.
He hears that airplane and then he points in the sky and goes airplane, or he says happy.
Happy.
So perfect.
So cute. He's so cute.
Here's a strawberry.
Kids love Hitler.
Not these kids.
How
Not
dare you,
these-
Zach?
Oh my god, I didn't even hear that.
These kids don't even know who that is, for the record.
Hitler.
Anyway, so that's going on there in that side of the world.
See you later. I'll see you now. Oh my god, Dan Clancy is like the most cursed MC ever.
Besides that, we've got
We were thinking that we'll shoot them.
Other than Ethan. Oh yeah, his rap is actually worse, chat. I spoke too soon. Then I remembered Ethan Klein. He tried to do like the diss track on Hasan, just like Top of the Dome style, and it was so cringe. You'll have to look at an old I don't know if I can dig that clip up.
And we'll crop the head, like not show their faces, but they're just too cute, and we're just like, let's just do it this
The
time.
cute veto. The cute veto is tough to deal with.
I don't want to do it. It's hard.
not going to be a regular thing.
No,
but
no.
Every once in a while.
It's hard to say no when they're so cute, and
Yeah.
like they're happy to do it. They like being in, participating, but at the same time,
The question is not whether they like participating right now. The question is whether they are going to like having those images of their infant selves out on the internet when they are fucking 17. That is that is, you know.
Yeah.
you just want to protect your kids, obviously, but
But also use them as fig leaves over racism and.
I don't think it's gonna. I don't think they're old enough yet.
What is wrong with it? Did they put a filter on him, chat? Is this a TikTok filter? Is this one of the things where Snark filters the Ethan thing so they don't get sued?
Or it's gonna be like, hey, I saw you on that Teddy Fresh ad. Isn't your dad that fucking scumbag Zionist?
We got a few more years.
Chat, that's got to be a filter, right? That's not actually Ethan's face here.
You got a few more years before.
No, that's TikTok filtered to fuck. Yeah, Dan is too.
So it blows back on him. So we have two main segments.
Anyway,
Is it worth it?
Man down,
Kinda.
call an ambulance.
No, no. Okay, what I'm looking for is his reaction to the... Oh, this is where he leaks the documents. Okay, so we'll get to that. Yeah, this is from Wednesday's show. I'll try to lay that in when it's appropriate.
Everybody's having fun, laughing, goofing. Members you saw yesterday, we had a really fun, casual episode, stuff like that. And even like today, where it's like we're goofing with some fruits and then we're going to do some Reddit stories. So the focus was more on fun, levity, community.
Levity.
Segment.
Levity.
Yep, remember it?
We love levity.
Games.
Gang, exactly. We're just having.
So again, this would have worked like a year and a half, 2 years ago. I don't know, chat. October 2023. Then you put that forward like 6 months. Yeah, if he had done this initially, the damage is already done. I don't think he's getting, like, I think at this point it actually hurts him. I don't think that you can go back to goofs and gaffs at this point.
Fun.
What makes levity different than fun? What, like, I don't really know.
Levity
like, what's
isn't
the
necessarily
nuance there?
fun. It just means light. It means like lighthearted.
Lightheartedness or lack of seriousness, it says.
Yeah.
Especially when inappropriate. That sounds like us.
No, levity is when you laugh so hard that you levitate, obviously. Come on. That's why it's called levity, chat. You ever laugh so hard, laugh your ass off, and you just, it's like the fizzy lifting drink scene from Willy Wonka? That's levity.
No, zany as ever.
Okay. You're burping, you're farting, it's levity.
We're still doing...
So I will be talking about all the same kinds of stuff. I still want to do, I'm not going to stop talking about Hasan and all these people that I don't like. But I'll be more controlled.
Hell yeah.
It's going to be delivered into just, it's going to be a lot more controlled and curated, which is good. And it's just about that. It'll be about, we'll do politics, we'll do...
So do you see what he wants to do? Do you see what he's reacting to? Like, he's lost control of his show, even with the script, even with all the, outside help he's getting in terms of what to look at, right? He is trying to own his ops, or I don't know, really, he is the op here, but he's trying to own his enemies, and he's just self-owning. So he thinks he can maybe instead cover, like, if he can record it to tape and then edit out the parts that look bad, then maybe he won't own himself as much, I think is what he's going for. It just doesn't seem like it's gonna work.
Current events,
all the same shit we still talk
internet
about.
Drama.
We're trying something else. I personally, I'll explain why, because some people might not understand. So going back like 5 years ago, our podcast highlights channels and everybody's were doing so fucking good. It was actually our primary source of income, because you would clip the good bits. You would upload to the highlights, and you knew.
Does he realize he's quoting Vosh when he says clip the good bits? I don't know if it's, I'm sure it doesn't still say this, but back in the day, chat, Vosh's channel, like it in the about section, it said something about like, streaming, and then it would give the days that Vosh is streaming, and then upload the good bits here. That's like the good bits is literally what Vosh, it was like on Vosh's channel description.
Knew that people were gonna fucking watch it there. And I even heard, I think you said it, Nate, that's how you got started watching.
Yeah, I stopped watching the podcast in 2017. Then around 2018, 2019, I kept getting videos from the highlights recommended, and I saw so many to the point where I was like, I'm basically watching a full episode.
Right.
Might as well just watch the full episode moving forward. And that's kind of what got me back into the podcast.
So the highlights channel was this really powerful, well shared, well viewed, well enjoyed format. But since then,
who was that was behind Nate?
YouTube has absolutely annihilated.
I think maybe was it Lena? Maybe
the highlights channel. What I think's happened which they've more or less confirmed to me, is that they now have, they consider it duplicate content, which now doesn't get shared with the same weight. And when you look at someone like these Twitch...
And look, chat, as much as I don't trust Ethan, he's a big channel. He does have access to people who know, like, right? As far as like how to make your YouTube channel successful, there's no guidebook. There's no official way, and it's constantly changing. The algorithm is constantly changing. So a lot of people are doing kind of like content. They end up doing like cargo cult kind of stuff. They do a video, it pops off. They decide like, why did that pop off? And they try to do more content like that. But you don't know. You don't know exactly what you did that made that video, you know, work better than another video. People that are bigger, like, you know, like Ethan, Destiny, Vosh on YouTube may actually have access to better information on why a video does well or not.
Streamers, let's say Asmongold, just as an example, because his views are so insane. If you've seen,
XQC is a good example too.
Yeah, so they stream on Twitch all day, and then they take the highlights and they post it to YouTube. The difference is on YouTube, it's not considered duplicate content; it's considered original content. And so I think that's part of the reason why you see their highlights getting blasted out so hard, whereas you see, and it's not just.
I don't know if this is true, chat. I don't know if this is true. Like Hasan's channel, you know, like has grown to like over 1 million subs and stuff like that, but it grew really slowly, right? He streams on Twitch, so none of what he uploads is considered duplicate. Oh yeah, unless it's the industrial, it could be the industrial clip channel, but like the one time that he did a video to tape, right? In other words, he didn't live stream it. He just recorded it and had Austinox or whoever edit it and put it up. The video did really well, right? So yeah, maybe there really is something about this duplicate content thing. Asmon is the audience he wants. That's why the sunglasses. Yeah, I mean, look, I guess Asmongold is cringe and people still watch him. You know, maybe I just don't think the Kick audience is going to like him. They're not talking, for the record, chat, they're not talking about stopping streaming on YouTube. They're talking about, you know, dual streaming to Kick and YouTube. I just don't know if he is Kick's cup of tea. Yeah, he's never considering that the reason that his channel's not doing good might have something to do with the fact that the original audience that was there for goofs and gaffs, that was there for the nostalgia, I guess, of a old school YouTuber, you know, doing a live stream with his you know, wife and his and the crew. Those people have left. That's why his channel's not doing as good. The only people that are still here are the people that are waiting for what he's going to say about Hasan.
Our highlights, like you go look at all the popular podcasts.
Oh God, you're right, Narwhal. There'd be so much ableism weaponized against him on Kick. Yeah,
to have bang,
like he will be like his fucking like chat. I'm just imagining, like, you know, if this guy has a Kiwi Farms thread, it's gonna expand as soon as he goes to Kick. Just like mine does every time I stream on Shorts. No, I don't know if that's true. But the more exposure you have, what I'm trying to say, chat, is the more exposure that you're getting to people that are, I don't know, that like, you know, either hate you for your intrinsic qualities or hate you, maybe don't exactly vibe with you, the more likely you're going to get like that kind of obsessive hate. No one deserves that. Exactly. Yeah. After complaining about gambling, decides to, oh yeah, well, he talks about that.
Highlights channels, and they're all pretty much stagnant, more or less. I mean, we're fighting for our lives there. I mean, our views get like 100,000 is like a banger.
It's very topic based.
Yeah,
but
if it's not a good topic, it flops.
It used to be like the norm that a lot of people I would run into in the day.
Where's the fail button moment? That happened on the stream before. I think it's been stripped from the VOD. I think it's been deleted off the VOD, but I think one of the Reddit, I think leftovers H3 has it maybe.
Today, they were casual watchers of the clips. of the highlights, because not everybody has time to sit through the whole long 3.5 hour thing.
And our show is getting longer. It's getting more disjointed, just more casual. So when we're talking about stuff that people would be interested in, the people are not seeing it, and because a lot of people are just going to be intimidated to open a 3.5 hour podcast and dive into that. So I do think that
they're intimidated by the depth and intelligence of your humor. I think that's right, Ethan.
There's a lot of potential to reaching more people, doing it this way.
Yeah.
Right?
For sure.
And still doing the podcast. And the reason, and what we love most about the podcast, which is kind of us just having fun, you know, amongst ourselves. So focusing on that. And then going to the VOD format. I think I'm excited to see how that goes. I think it's going to be interesting.
And it's also, well, correct me if I'm wrong, but like it's just new and refreshing for us to kind of work on different kinds of projects, like pre-recorded videos.
For sure.
It's nice. It's fun. It's a lot of fun to do sketches and stuff like that in the past.
For sure,
kind of
yeah.
leads into that.
You know, and thinking back on the highlights, like we never had to clickbait anything. Like we would upload like Thanksgiving, you laugh, you lose, whatever. And then people, that would get like 1 million views. You didn't have to clickbait it. You didn't have to be sensational. You're just like, here's a candy tier list. Those used to get a fucking 1 million views.
Yeah.
Candy tier list, man.
Chat, is that a Seinfeld reference? Candy tier list? Was there something about a candy, it was like a candy lineup, right? Anybody know what I'm talking about? Like they had they had like a lineup of different candy bars for some reason. Candy lineup, the used car episode, the dealership.
If we uploaded that now, content that I know people wanted to watch because they were watching it.
Yeah.
Well,
Chat, if I ever do anything like that to you, it'll be a fruit tier, a Thai fruit tier list. Yeah.
would that get? Like less than 10,000 views?
Probably.
You know?
Even like 2 or 3 years ago, that shit would have popped off. Nowadays, not too much.
So I don't know. YouTube is continually doing their best to. They say they're trying to cater to podcasts, but like.
Is Twix the one with the cookie crunch?
This alone is really fucked. And what they're doing is just encouraging people to film their podcasts
on another
platform.
Right.
Like it would behoove me to film this podcast on a different platform and then come post the highlights on YouTube. That'd be great. That's what
I mean, that is how my stream worked at a certain time, like around the 2021. I was streaming on Twitch and then posting. I mean, I also streamed on YouTube. I always streamed at least a little bit on YouTube, right? Because, like, yeah, I remember there was stuff like the Tim Pool. So for some reason, I couldn't stream Tim Pool. Did Tim Pool get banned off of Twitch or something? There was some reason that I couldn't stream the Tim Pool debates on Twitch, so I would stream them on YouTube, and then if there was anything involving like banned streamers, then I would go to Mentos are strangely good. They're like fat Skittles, like fatty Skittles, or just like big. They're really dense to not know where. Yeah, and they can afford to have like a consultant. Excuse me, I never actually watched the whole episode of Seinfeld. The only clip clips like when Kramer covered himself in butter. Is that the one where he has a garbage disposal in his shower drain? So like while he's showering, he's like chopping up vegetables and stuff.
She does. That's what Asmongold does. And if look at them, dude, they're going crazy.
Mm-hmm. You have 2 candy tier.
Do you not realize that there's more differences between yourself and XQC/Asmongold than just the fact that they don't stream on YouTube? Have you given that any consideration, Ethan? Have you given that any thought? Also, listen, here's the whole thing. I don't think there's a platform for Ethan. right? What's the difference between Ethan and well, no, not so much Asmongold, but XQC and Aiden and stuff like that is age. It's and more so the age of the demographic that watches him. But yeah, also the age of Ethan himself, and even though like chat, I feel like even like I mean, he's technically a millennial, but he's so boomer coded that I don't think that there's an audience necessarily on Twitch or on like that audience. You're gonna find it on YouTube, and I can't really think of where else.
List from 5 years ago and 4 years ago, which both have over 500,000 views.
Dude, yeah.
And then one that we have from almost 2 years ago has 58K views.
That's what it's like.
That's
why?
Crazy. Yeah.
Why did they do that? People were happily watching.
Yeah.
It's really sad.
It's so amazing. The obvious answer would be what changed about your content. What kind of content are you doing now versus what kind of content were you doing back then? Right? Where has your audience gone? And the answer, sadly, is a lot. Chat, I hear this over and over again. I used to watch H3. I found out about Hasan through H3. And then when Ethan started talking shit about Hasan, I became a Hasanabi head. I started watching Hasan's head. Sorry, Hasan head. What am I talking about? Talking about head all of a sudden in chat. Wow. No, I started watching, yeah, like just over and over and over. This is like the same story, right? The thing that he was trying to do to Hasan, he absolutely did to himself, right? I am convinced that he thought he could engineer a breakup with Hasan in which he would get custody of the viewers. Instead, he engineered a breakup with Hasan where Hasan got custody. Ethan drove me into Hasan's arms. Yeah, pretty much. Everyone not what? Yeah, it's the anti-Semitism, definitely. They all got anti-Semitic in the, past in the last 2 years.
At what they did.
I also feel I don't get the highlights channel pushed to me anymore.
That's it. Well, that's
for like
the problem.
For a few years, I didn't push.
Freudian slip, Irene. Am I stoned coded right now?
To me,
no, that's the problem. That's why
it's a bit early in the morning for me, but
he sees it. They don't push it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, no, it's actually we are in the afternoon. Yeah, I mean, it's not quite 4:20 where I am. Let's just put it that way.
I think the only way they'll push it is if it's like hyper specified to you, which is why super specific like drama stuff tends to do the best there, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Because if somebody's like watched several of these videos, they'd be like, okay, you're like super interested in this topic, so I'm going to serve you this video.
Mm-hmm.
But I really miss the time when we could produce fun segments without having to sensationalize or clickbait it and just upload it and knowing people were going to enjoy it.
Yeah.
So,
what do they call this in literature? I believe it's dramatic irony. There's different types of irony, right? There's irony of the situation, right? If you you move to a new neighborhood and somebody comes to welcome you and give you like food to welcome you to the neighborhood, but they run over your dog, right? They were trying to welcome you, instead they ran over your dog. That's irony of situation, I believe. Dramatic irony, if I remember this correctly, is when we, the audience, see something that the protagonist does not see. In this case, the reason that Ethan's numbers are crashing. We're watching him react to those crashing numbers, talking about all these unrelated things that don't have to do with his crashing numbers. And we are aware of something that the protagonist is not aware of, and that there's, the irony that he will come up with every reason except for the actual reason for why his numbers are crashing.
Doing what we can to kind of return to that, so anyway, and like Love said, just wanting to switch it up and change stuff. I think it's going to be fun. I'm personally looking forward to it. So we're going to start getting into that next week. And
Terrible, thank you for the super sticker. This is a Doge. I keep on saying Doge. We got a Shinu Ibu, I believe I should say. that is had its my grandmom used to call this, you get your wait, what is it? You get your funny box turned upside down, or your tickle box turned upside down, or something. When we'd be at the table and as kids and be laughing and we couldn't stop, like my mom would yell at us, but my grandmom would just say, "Oh, looks like somebody got their tickle box turned upside down."
Probably doing a gradual shifting. But I have 2 videos.
Wait, it's not a Shinu Ibu, it's a Shiba Inu. Okay, god damn it. I always call it Doge. I always, up until the point that Elon made Doge not something I want to say, I would always call this the Doge. I do find it interesting that he's saying clickbaiting around the Hasan topic makes you think.
Oh yeah, that'd be a fun video.
I said Inu Shibu? Oh my god.
I'm gonna do my response to Denims, which is gonna be fun, interesting video. And I have another banger video in the works.
Like reversal of fate, like when Oedipus, or wait, are you thinking of Oedipus wants to avoid the destiny that he will he gets like a prophecy that he will kill his dad and F his mom, and I'm trying to remember how this works. Or wait, is it his dad that? Yeah, the dad gets the prophecy, you'll be killed by your son, and he's gonna, have sex with your wife. And he's like, no, that can't happen. So he starts killing everybody. He starts like, you can never go home again. We're gonna check out the button soon, chat. I'm just like, I thought he said something about I remember him saying something about the button on stream, or he says something about the leaks. I think he acknowledges that. He's just becoming a Nuxtaku, Willy Mac, the mushroom guy. Wait, who's the mushroom guy? The mushroom guy? Is that Tectone?
That has to do with Hasan's, in my opinion, unscrupulous and frequent sharing of nudes on his phone, accidentally, in my opinion. Yeah. So I'm gonna do. Yeah, it's funny. The document that I had got leaked. I actually
there we go.
Leak, and I was like, "Great, you guys."
That's what I was looking for.
Shit. It's fucking bad. It's really bad. And I don't see.
I didn't mind having my document leaked. There's nothing bad in that document. I mean, it reveals that I script my whole show, or someone scripts my whole show. We'll take a look at it, chat. Somebody sent me the document. Now I got to make sure that I got to check and make sure that there's no like private, and he doesn't have somebody's private information on there or anything.
The haters really advertising it. I don't see Snark being like, yo, look at this shit. It's like, I think they're like, this is bad. And just looking at the subreddit, subreddit today, there's even more new stuff coming. So I'm kind of glad that happened.
Wait, why was it set to public? You mean his stream from Wednesday? Why was it set to public? If it's not set to public, no one sees it while it's live. Do you mean why didn't they private it immediately? I mean, it would have hurt the views after the fact. So prudish and strange. Who fucking cares? It's Hasan's body. No, I mean, he's talking about Hasan being sent nudes, that people send Hasan nudes because he's a celebrity that's considered attractive, and people are like, tend to send him nudes. And that like he's had an occasion where he opens up his he shows somebody something on his phone, and it's like the nudes are visible. It also doxed Galia. Wait, the fucking document. Okay, so maybe I do have to be careful about the script thing. I'll try to show it as much of it as I can. Why was it set public? Oh, you're talking about the drive. I see. You mean the drive. Why was the drive set to public? That's a good question. Xanderhall made a similar mistake with Keffels, and Keffels' fans found Xanderhall's document and started edit. It was really funny. Like as Xanderhall had this shit on screen, the Keffels fans were editing it, right? It is dramatic irony because yeah, that's what I thought. As soon as the truth is revealed, oh wait, that's dramatic irony. He becomes blind, having been blind the whole time. No, I thought dramatic irony. What's the one? I'm thinking of the one where the audience sees more than the protagonist, right? The protagonist is like, you know, in the dark. I mean, that does kind of go to the Oedipus thing.
Oh.
It's all useful for the video.
Paint a picture that is not pretty for him.
I know it's odd.
That's something you guys can look forward to in a VOD next week. And we will not be doing that today with Peace and Love. We will be having fun from this moment forth.
I know I'm the weird one.
I have a story as well that I want Ethan to cover. That I've been talking about.
Very interesting story.
I can tease it, right? Basically.
Well, so what is this happening? Like, what's the...
Hila, frankly, I don't give a damn. And plus we gotta, okay, so this is the moment I wanted to get to so I could show you that what I think is the snarkers catching Ethan in the act of showing, because I didn't see this part, and by the time, oh, there we go. I didn't see this button at all. Oh, I didn't see the Fester Ethan, the Ethan with I don't know. How did they get this? Did they get this from the Spotify maybe? Because like I think I saw this button, but it started, they had cut more out of it. Oh, this makes sense now. All right, let's take a look. Oh, let's unmute it.
Happened to see nudes on his phone. That is not been on 5 different occasions where somebody's sitting next to him happened to see nudes on his phone. That is not normal behavior.
I don't know.
That is not normal. That's never happened to me once, okay? And sure, I'm ugly and fat or whatever.
You're ugly and fat.
So girls aren't sending me all their nudes, but like
you're not fat. You know, beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and no, you're
5 different times. It happened on here. You know what? Since you guys want to be combative on this, let's just pull it out.
No.
Yep, we're doing it.
No. Oh my god.
No.
Yeah, we're doing it. Of course, obviously.
Oh my god, the crew's like trying to save him. Chat, there's so much juicy irony in this. Like all kinds of irony. I'm gonna have to do a lecture on the different flavors of irony after this.
She's in a meeting. She's not available right now.
Wait, Galia. Oh, whoa. Okay, thank you. Did they obscure the music because we can't listen to this music? Oh, thank God. Thank God. I'm just gonna mute it. I'm gonna mute it. Just to be safe. Okay, so yeah, I remember that button, but there's more to that button in that version of it than I'm seeing here. Okay, wait, what did he show? I still don't get it. I just still don't get it. Where does he show? Like he said something about Galia or Giardia.
She's in a meeting. She's not available right now.
Giardia's in a meeting. Yeah, so what I saw was, yeah, the scrawled text. I didn't see the Ethan as Uncle Fester. I didn't see this. I saw the when I was looking for, you know, what went on, this was the first image that I saw on the button. And then I saw, yeah, the cat. And then this button thing. Redact.get. Oh, yeah, I don't think I saw that. I don't think I saw this part. So are we seeing it when he comes back from the break? Rants about Hasan receiving unsolicited news, buttons to a terrible vibe shift, leaked documents detailing his latest hit piece against Hasan. And people are saying possibly showing evidence of collusion with Dan Saltman. which we kind of already know, but you know. Wow.
All right, check here. I got this.
People suspect right here that he is making the hard drive private, but I don't see where he showed it. Am I missing something, chat?
One sec here. Stand back and stand by.
Sorry, after when he's looking, getting ready to show something on screen. So it's after this. Sent you the doc with the live links to DGG. There shouldn't be. Okay, so you've been able to come over that and you've tactically ascertained that the kinetics of the situation. There's no. You've tactically ascertained that there is no sensitive information in said documentation, Rave. I gotta use my cop voice for that. It's later in the clip. Yeah, some people are saying keep going. I'll keep going. He's texting. People say he's texting Giardia here. Maybe he was making it public so people. That's what I think. That's what Xander Hall was doing. With Xander Hall, it was a collaborative effort. There's a different way to do that, though. I think if I don't use Google. If it's a Google Drive, I personally don't use that a lot, but I have used it for school, and I remember that you can either make it public or can't you just like add emails? Isn't there a better way to do this? Couldn't they just add the emails of everybody that they want to be able to contribute? Or is there or is that, Couldn't imagine listening to a podcast where the host just scrolls in his phone, leaving dead air. Well, what about when I scroll through my phone, looking for delicious treats, delicious fruits to eat? Just double checked, pretty please, but Denims docs are 100%. Oh, thank you. Double check, pretty please. Okay. He's a boomer, didn't want it to be too complicated. Well, it almost makes me think that they're inviting people from maybe like the DGG community, that somehow it's linked on a Discord, like a DGG Splinter Discord or something. And so rather than like whitelisting all the emails, they're gonna maybe just make it. You can select people and limit access. Email is for mammals. Oh, sorry, email the mammals. We will never conform to mammal communication techniques, nor should you, Donald, nor should you. Making a link public is extreme. When does he make it? Okay, so people are saying, I'll put it on. I'll put it back on. He shows the link at the very end.
You guys are going to like it. This is good, I promise.
I'm edging you. Him to Destiny and Dan Saltman. Is there evidence of that? Somebody said there was a DGG live link or something.
Where was the...
Wait, this music's gonna fuck me, isn't it? Am I gonna get fucked over for this music? We watched this. Did we watch this the other day? We must have watched this. We watched the button moment, right? So this music must be okay.
A picture in the bathtub from? Is that just on social media?
Oh, do you hear this? He doesn't know where the picture in the bathtub is from, Chad. It's from the GQ article that he just covered. That to me says that the reason. That to me says Ethan didn't do this research, right? The fact that he's got to ask, where did the bathtub picture come from? He didn't do this research himself. Doesn't this sound like kind of like the it's like reminds me of the Kingdom Hearts music in Traverse Town. Get your popcorn ready. I've got my dragon fruit. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is.
All right, here we go.
Oh, there's more. There's more. There's more. Wow.
All right.
Yeah. All right. Here's the moment where Ethan's life, where Ethan's spirit leaves his body. Okay, so we're still on Imgur here. That's where we get to docs.google.com/ God, do we need to maybe let's see, let's put this up to 1080. I want to see it in all of its full glory. Docs.google.com. And then a bunch of, yeah, okay, that doesn't say anything that's super telling. It's just a Google Docs address. Okay, so there is the text file, Hasan is a creep.
All right, here we go. So, like by itself, it's one thing, but as a
damn, is that Ethan getting rid of that, or is that the crew getting rid of that? I don't know. It's way fucking sweet. Damn.
Trend, I personally find it disturbing. The first one comes from a
there we go. So yeah, that was the moment that we were unable to find last time. I think because they deleted it. The button that I saw looked different than this one, so it makes me think that there were some cuts made on the VOD. But I guess it's also possible maybe the Spotify... No, does Spotify... What was the whole thing where Spotify had... I thought Spotify was just like a audio podcast. Anyway, I'm going to take a look at the... Okay, I'm Rave. Thank you for sending me the. Rave has what I think is the document. So he shows the link to the document. You see one page of the document itself, and then people were able to use the address to get like 9 pages of the document. I don't know if it's going to be better to... Maybe better to look on Twitter for this? Okay, so I see 3 pages of it. Let's see if they got more in the comments. There's like a 3-page version of this, and then there's a 9-page version of this. I'm looking for the 9-page version. I'm guessing the Reddit would have it, but yeah, it's a pretty active Reddit, so it's gonna be a lot of scrolling to find that. Wait, what is this video of Ethan Klein admitting to feeding his kids dog shit?
And then CPS came. It was justified. I feed my kids dog shit. And then CPS came. It was justified. I feed my kids dog shit. And then CPS came.
Okay, that sounds like a meme. right, let me see if I can find this on Twitter. We didn't see this, did we?
But I have 2 videos. Oh yeah, that'd be a fun video. So I'm gonna do my response to Denims, which is gonna be fun, interesting video. And I have another banger video in the works that has to do with Hasan's, in my opinion, unscrupulous and frequent sharing of nudes on his phone, accidentally, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do. Yeah, it's funny. The document that I had got leaked. I accidentally showed the link, and I was like, "Great, you guys go look at that shit. It's fucking bad. It's really bad." And
so we saw this. What is this? I know y'all want to jump down the crew's throats all the time, but people in the Discord are saying their doc got doxxed by Snark. So it seems like something was happening behind the scenes. Let's just assume they've decided to go on strike and hate Ethan. Wait, what? I don't even know what that's from. It's the same. There it is again. All right.
So
What is this?
Fucking one. My fellow workers or co-workers, if you're one of my co-workers out there and you're making your little bit of a strong statement about how much you condemn Destiny and everything else, you better not let me fucking find you doing something else and signing some other bullshit off for someone else. All this is just virtue signaling fucking bullshit, okay? It's like
virtue signaling bullshit, not wanting to be associated with a guy that fucking shares NSFW videos of people he's been with sexually with third parties as virtue signaling.
Because it's like, oh my god, sharing nudes? Okay, I'm out of here immediately, right? Like, fuck Hasan, right? Fuck everyone that's using this as a jumping off point to like try and make their side win. Don't let me capture you in 4K.
The fact that Ethan leaked the script for his Hasan Piker hit piece actually scripts these juvenile rants. The problem is, chat, I've got a version of this that's a PDF, and I kind of need a version of this that's just images. Somebody's got to have this on Twitter or on Reddit, but the problem with the Reddit is it's just like, it's too damn busy. Okay, so I don't know, chat. We do have names of like some of Hasan's exes. I mean, they're public figures. can convert them to send them as images. Yeah, that might work better. They're saying the crew is striking by staying silent, fueled by Hasan saying to Noah, I know one of the crew feels like this. Why are they so silent? Can you imagine if it's Dan? He has kind of seemed to be done with his shit lately. I can see Dan being secret double agent. Oh, Dan Sverdlov. The main sub post about how the crew are silent during the Hasan hate. If they don't want to contribute, they shouldn't be there. Oh, you're answering Chapter Black's question about who went on strike. The show ended abruptly. See, that's the other thing I didn't see was the end of the show. Like, I looked at, like, I don't know, the version I saw didn't show the stream. It didn't seem to end abruptly. Okay, here we go. Wait, let me. Wait, that's the psychosexual obsession. I mean, look, we can go back to scrolling. Like, I was looking on. It's usually easier to find on Twitter, but yeah, Ethan Klein's search is kind of filled up on Twitter too. This is the Trump strategy, by the way, chat. Do you want to know how Trump is Teflon Don? How does he do so many obviously fucked up things and not like pay the consequences for any of them? The answer is that there is another scandal coming, and then another scandal, and another scandal, and another scandal, and another scandal. The same way that, like, so in other words, chat, if you got one bad thing about Trump that's just like grab her by the pussy, right? If it was just that and that's all it was, he would fucking go down. The Republicans would have replaced him with like Ted Cruz, and there would have been no Trump administration. Hillary Clinton would have been president in 2016. Unfortunately, it wasn't just that. There was more and more scandals, right? So just like these, the Twitter and Reddit like fill up with a million different things about Ethan, so that I can't see where the shit that I want to show you actually is. Like, right? It's a problem of too much information.
So I don't.
The fuck is this? That's awesome. I'm kind of scrolling through this fast, but I don't know, chat. There's even stuff that's like from, like, I don't know, several weeks ago that's getting bumped. You know what I mean? I saw like the serving Frogan, the T slur, accusing Hasan of saying the T slur about ContraPoints, right? It's like, that's the problem. That's the problem. This is a very busy subreddit. And it's also a subreddit where people are still fucking liking or whatever fucking brings this up to the top again, commenting on shit that is fucking old. This is why, part of why I hate Reddit. There's so many reasons to hate Reddit. Like, I don't know, chat. If Ethan did a lawsuit against Reddit, maybe I would have to support that. No, just kidding. I'll be like, yeah, take down Reddit. Just kidding. Wow. The main sub post about how what does that mean? Main sub post about how the crew is silent. Okay, that's about something else. You can sort by topic with tags. Yeah, I don't know what I would use. It's a sub that uses tags to organize. Yeah, I just don't know the tags. Like, for instance, what tag would this be under? What, like, that's like actionable. Okay. Is that, wait, is Cock 2000? Is that the one that's like the, it's like the yeet, it's like the anti-yeet? Yeah, so what we're looking for chat is the, 9-page thing. All right, so this is the 3-page thing. I already know about it. I've already seen it. Yep, it's the 3-page thing. It's got a little bit more. Okay, this might be something to work. Oh, it's the soy skeet. Skeet. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, this is skeet. Okay, I think you got me, chat. Let's take a look at this. All right, so Skeet, who is the anti-yeet TMZ of the soy right, says Ethan Klein leaked his show script, handcrafted by Destiny and Dan Saltman to try to whitewash Destiny's sex crimes, but Hasan fucks and fans sent him unsolicited nudes. Oh, okay. So yeah, we definitely got some information in here. All right, I think this is good. All right, let's take a look at the first one. All right, so here is the. Do we need different music for this? Maybe. Or is that just gonna piss people off? Okay, this is like the less busy version of that song. All right, so here we have it at long last, the Ethan leaks. For all of you who were waiting for me to get to that, for all of you I have edged for way too long, your patience has paid off. For those of you who have left the stream earlier, your life shall be forever cursed now. Most of us have seen the bro tips in the early days of Hasan time with his... God, this is written so bad. People say this is Galia writing it. It sounds like... I mean, I guess it could be an English as a second language thing. It could also be a ChatGPT thing, knowing Ethan. Most of us have seen the bro tips from the early days of Hasan... The early days of Hasan time with his uncle at the Young Turks, and Hasan has successfully explained this all away as being super old, which it is, and as him playing a character. Then he plays bro tips. Yes, it's old, but has he changed or just gotten better at concealing it? Has he become an even more dangerous misogynist? And chat, if I search these words on the transcript for Wednesday's show, you would find that almost verbatim, Ethan says, you know, the what's in here, right? He's just reading it off the paper, right? Yes, it's old, but has he changed or just gotten better at concealing it? Has he become an even more dangerous misogynist, shielding himself in the guise of a leftist enlightened feminist? He claims, maybe it's just written correctly in Ethan's voice, and this is like what Ethan's you know, this is how Ethan uses language. He claims he was playing a character. If so, he is a terrific method actor because he seems to still be in character. He doesn't. There's nothing about Hasan today that would be like, you know, talking about Hannah, sexualizing Hannah Montana, or saying if you got daddy issues, then he tends to bang you out on the, you know, couch or whatever, you know, right? That's not true. That's not right. All right. Inappropriate contact with fans. Hasan is jokingly asking for nudes here, but it seems not everyone thought he was kidding. Turns out his fans were sending him nudes. A lot of nudes. So they found him, a clip of him jokingly asking for nudes. Then his fans actually send him nudes. I think they were maybe already sending him nudes, actually. Times he showed nudes to people accidentally. Cosmo article once with Pokimane. Oh, he even says, chat, during the clip, he says Pokemon, and he's like, oh, is that Pokimane? Is that, like, right? He's literally reading, I mean, like, anyway, we know that he's reading this off of this, but, you know, if you want further proof, he repeats the incorrect writing of Pokimane's name as Pokemon. QT oversees nudes once with Ludwig. His boyfriend says he kicked his mom out to his boyfriend. Austin? His best friend, maybe? I don't know. BF is generally boyfriend, but whatever. Austin is his boyfriend. Mishkif says he saw tons of nudes on Hasan's phone. First problem I have with this is just, why is Hasan in cold DMs talking with a bunch of women anyways? That's not something we have proof of, Ethan. We have proof of we only have proof, you know, and this is, you know, not even proof, but, you know, the reaction of people on his stream, the conversation while he's looking at his phone is that he's getting sent nudes. We don't have anything that's suggesting he is texting these women, responding to these women, you know, that or even that he is okay with being sent nudes, right? A lot of times you just get sent stuff from people on Twitter or wherever, Snapchat, I guess in his case. That's just a weird dynamic to begin with, compounded with the fact that he's apparently collecting all of the nudes on his phone. I have a policy of never chatting with my cold DMs, in my cold DMs with fans, because it's just an uneven and strange relationship where one person is so enchanted with the other and way more vulnerable and suggestible. Yeah, this is fucking verbatim here. Also seeking out convos with people. So chat, for the record, actually streaming, what makes it streaming is that I'm not looking at a script that says streaming, what is actually with streaming, you know, right? There's no, it's just coming out of my head. It's extemporaneous, right? That's what makes it streaming. Ethan, when iDubbbz said that Ethan doesn't, like, that's not how a podcast works or whatever. I mean, he should have just said that's not how live streaming works, because Ethan's not doing live streaming. He's doing a live reading of a script to tape. Anyway, also seeking out convos with people that are enthralled by you as kind of a psycho cult leader. Need for validation, using Discord to seek validation with fans. And it's not just his DMs where he seeks validation. He also uses Discord to satisfy his constant need for adoration, including his Discord messages like telling them he's going to unalive himself if people don't watch. Yeah, we've seen this before, and he was obviously like he's being histrionic. He's exaggerating. It's a hyperbole. He's mad that people don't watch the gaming stream, right? That's what it was, right? Is he did a gaming stream, and because people watch Hasan as a political content creator, they're not as interested in the gaming stuff, right? So, and yeah, he's not saying he's actually gonna. Hasan's body count. Hasan seems to view women as a conquest. He must sleep with as many as possible to validate his manliness. And ironically, this is the same kind of toxic trait you see from people like Fresh and Fit. He is having video sex with fans. What? And then says he doesn't know how to act when an ugly girl says hi. I'm sorry, he is having video sex with fans? What? Like, is Ethan assuming that, or pretending to assume that Hasan is also sending back nudes and he's calling that video sex? Says he doesn't know how to act when ugly girls say hi. Brothel incident, as someone, so this is a Dan Saltman favorite, right? This Dan is still trying to make this shit stick, right? As someone who clearly does not have a hard time finding sexual partners, why would he feel the need to pay for sex by visiting a brothel? There is a power dynamic there of having the money and being able to tell her what to do. It's one thing to support, whoa, what just happened? Support sex workers like he claims to, but it's another thing to actually go and participate in the sex trade. So what he's saying is that, you know, he's trying to pretend not to be a swerf, right? He's not against sex work, but he's against sex workers having clients. I mean, you could be against somebody exploiting sex workers, mistreating sex workers, harming sex workers, but without being, anyway. Also had a strange obsession. Okay, so we're talking about one of Hasan's ex partners. The document is going to misgender this person, but I believe they go by they them pronouns. So just adjust your, word filter that accordingly. Relationship that ultimately ended with them being disgusted by him. Allegedly, he has called in a wellness check with the He had called in a wellness check with the LAPD, despite her friend telling him repeatedly that she's fine. Repeat that they are fine. Talking about Janice here. Janice was also disturbed by this event that they later claimed. So disturbed by this event that they later claimed that they never wanted to hear from him again. Okay, so then there's another person that Hasan dated. At one point, when Hasan left or was in the other room, his friend Will did some light flirting, and this made Hasan so insecure he actually threw a tantrum and fled the scene, ruining the stream, which they ended immediately afterwards, leaving everyone feeling awkward and bewildered. Predator friends. Recently, his very close friend Lolo was outed as if you just call this person, if you're just say Lolo, it's not like right though. Anyway, the whole point of calling this out is so people know that LOL overruled is not something somebody should interact with, right? Calling I don't know if referring to LOL overruled as Lolo is really making people aware the way that you should. And Hasan wanted to quit dropping him completely. But how does he treat his predator friends when there is no one watching to give social credit? He keeps on going on this idea of social credit, starting to remind me of Peter Coffin. Was it social capital? Was that the phrase that Peter Coffin would always use? Social credit for performative behavior. One of his best friends that he plays basketball with regularly is known as a R wordist. Why does he remain friends with someone credibly accused of R word but drops Lolo immediately and completely for being a creep. Lolo is without a doubt a total creep who should be called out and shamed, but the other dude he remains with is literally an R-wordist. Then the Cosmo article, okay. The doc contributors, Hasan Stalker and DGG associate Galia, oh wow. Wait a minute, like everybody else is just doing an anonymous. So we don't know who the anonymous hedgehog, the anonymous chinchilla, anonymous rhino, anonymous coyote, anonymous cormorant. That's one of my favorite birds, chat. That I love cormorants. They're awesome. Anonymous alligator, anonymous quokka. I don't know what a quokka is actually. Raccoon and chameleon. Okay. There's more. Okay. Okay. Wait. We got a correction here. This is not shown in the script. It's a script for an upcoming hit piece on Hasan. Just one more nuke. Surely that will do it. Okay, so what we're about to see. So we saw before the script for Wednesday's show, and I don't know if I edit this. Maybe editor add in, you know, as I read off the script, show the clips of where Ethan is saying these words verbatim. Just, you know, to. This ends up being a segment. All right, so there's more, but this is actually a script for a hit piece on Hasan, right? This is a upcoming video. So yeah, this is going to be the video about Hasan showing nudes, right? By opening up his phone. More misogynist creep shit, denying October 7th R-word, attending a Diddy part, says he wants to go to a Diddy party and have sex with leftover women, noticed attractive, very young girl on display and did not leave. I thought he did leave. Sexualizing women, news reporters say, okay, so I guess they're still looking for the link to this one, saying college girls should be R-worded by fail sense. Chat, really quickly, since I can't find the clip, like I'm not gonna try to dig up the clip on the fly, right? But what this is, Hasan, there was like a private college or some college where, like an Ivy League college where, you know, like rich people go to, and they somehow like repealed a rule about like they basically weren't doing the work to make it, you know, put some penalty towards date rape. And Hasan said something like, it was more, I don't know. God damn it. I can't fucking remember exactly what it was, but it wasn't saying anybody should be raped. It was saying that if, I would get Destiny laid all the time if we lived together. Growing up in a horny, repressed culture, Piker fantasized about moving to the United States. This is from a Cosmo article. They're saying in Turkey that when you go to America, the girls ask to fuck. He says his parents let him go to the University of Miami. Within a week of his arrival, he was approached to promote nightclubs around South Beach. On the job, he met the first woman he had sex with. I pulled the worst fucking line. So I think the Ethan claim is that the stuff that he leaked is, I don't know, should be like a smoking gun against Hasan. Before we head to the highlight room against his publicist's wishes, Piker pulls... Okay, so this is more from the Cosmo article. Misogyny and other issues. Hasan sexualizing 5 different women in politics. Another Hasan lore album on misogyny. Hasan asking for nudes on day one. As an instance where Jennifer Lawrence's nudes leak, Hasan publicly tweeted about it and even watched it with his co-workers in the office. Why Anna Kasparian was visually uncomfortable with it. Anna recorded them and went out and tweeted about how wrong this was. Here's the video. I found this instance. I feel like this would have been if this had happened, chat, what he's claiming, that Hasan and co-workers were like watching, or looking at the nudes of J-Law in the office, and then Anna filmed them or something and then tweeted it out. This would have been a huge drama. I found this instance in the alt-right publication, but they did have a quote from one of Hasan's co-workers. I don't know if we want to use it, but it's still included. Snap me that pussy hat when he was at Tay Lopez party. Some old other misogynist. Anyway, they've got Hasan was part of a frat. So dedicated he established a UCLA chapter after he graduated. Young Turks stave off the claims that it's old and he was just playing a character with what tweets. Hasan soliciting nudes. Hasan got promoted via nepotism despite being a dirtbag. If that sounds over the top to you, here is a glimpse from Anna herself. She claims they are also, if this Anna thing was real, not only would Anna having tweeted this out have been a huge issue, have been a huge scandal, but Anna Kasparian still hates Hasan's guts. She would have repeated her claims, right? If there's any doubt about this, there is a video of the incident at Tay Lopez influencer party with a hat that reads, "Snap me that pussy." Proof bro tip persona extended into his real life. Hasan was pranked into thinking he was going to sleep with a adult film star, and then he got pissed when he realized it was a prank. A blog article by Jink. Now this one gets highlighted here. I'm guessing that this was highlighted. I can't tell, chat. I can't tell if it's highlighted on the on Ethan's drive or if somebody's highlighted this after the fact to kind of new links for review, a folder with new videos, right? So there's a link to a folder on the Google Drive. Hasan praising his body count. Hasan talking about power dynamics with fans. P.O. Box referring to getting nudes from fans. More memes about people. Why would P.O. Box? Why would you do it in a P.O. Box? I mean, look, if you put up a P.O. Box, like, okay, so here's the deal. Some streamers will get a P.O. Box and list the address, right? So that way they're not doxing their address, but they are giving fans the chance to send them stuff, right? And then they'll look at it and open it on stream. But could somebody send nudes to that address? Yeah, I guess so. It just seems kind of, I don't know, silly in this digital day and age to send hard copies of nudes at all. But whatever. More memes about people sending nudes to Hasan. Nudes talk with Soda Poppin'. Hasan gets really excited. Women have driven hundreds of miles in webcam sex. Hasan replying, we're all up in Hasan's sex life at this point. Replying to unsolicited nudes from Cosmo. Hasan addresses bro tips. That was 2013. 90% of women love serial killers. A woman's fantasy. A lot of these he showed on the stream that we watched, or the stream that went down on Wednesday. Hasan saying Vape Nation. There we go. Hasan explains to why boys want to R girls in school next to a 16-year-old girl in a studio. Hasan can't jork it to landlord porn. Doesn't want to jork it if he finds out the person in the image is a landlord, I guess. My option, because his mom and grandpa are landlords. Oh, there we go. Hassan's grandpa. We're talking about his granddad now. The sins of the sins of the fathers, the sins of the mothers, the sins of the granddad. All right. But yeah. Last page. Oh my God, there's more. Fuck me. Hasan addressing nepotism and complaining he was paid below minimum wage. This is the one we saw that Hank found from... I can't remember the fucking podcast. It's the one where they're like sitting in a diner. He's got a team working on this shit. What do we have here? If we want to use... Yeah. Okay, so that's... yeah. They're highlighting that the phrase that they say is, I don't know if we want to use this, but still included. Anyway, chat, that's about as much as I can find. I know there's a lot of speculation about Dan Saltman's involvement in this. You know, kind of all we got so far is that use of the word "we," which, you know, and the shit. There was like 15 anonymous animals, right, on that list of contributors to the. Yeah, he has a drive. There's contributors. A bunch of them are anonymous. The only one that's not anonymous seems to be Galia. I think that is what is suggesting to people. What is this?
It's Galia's last day. Should we do a Galia day or?
Yes.
What does Galia day look like, Galia?
Wow, that was about to be a Gorillaz song. I'm glad I muted that. Hasan Stalker. Wait.
Focus, people.
Hell yeah.
Just working.
There it is. All right. Focus, people.
Hell yeah.
Just gooning. Galia the Gooner. Okay. Oh, here's the psychosexual obsession.
First the circle jerk.
So anyway, some have accused Klein of having a psychosexual obsession with Piker. Now that we know who that was. He talks about my body and the way I look a lot, Piker says. I don't know why. Maybe it's low-hanging fruit for him. He was always a funny guy. He was never a big looker or anything. Guys.
Ouch.
This man is doing a profile about how hot he is. He's talking about how hot he is. He's doing photos in the bath, spreading out on the couch. The author is thirsting over him. And he's like, oh yeah, and this ugly loser. What are we talking about? This is a grown man. You guys look up to this guy? This is a jock. This man is a high school jock. He goes, I'm hot and you're
Ethan thinks
ugly.
Ethan thinks that his kill shot here is to be like, hey everybody, remember the jocks in high school? Remember how they got all the girls and you got none of the girls? Remember how they bullied you? Remember how they made fun of you? Remember how everybody wanted to be with them, even though you're a nice guy, and they want to be with these psychopaths, the jocks, the chads? This is fucking incel speak. I mean, look, it's boomerized, right? He says jocks instead of chads, and you know, like I don't know, nerds instead of incels or whatever, right? But it's the same fucking thing. It's the same exact content, right? And he thinks that's where he's going to connect with people in terms of fuck Hasan. Or that's where he's coming from in terms of fuck Hasan. I don't know. I mean, I always thought it was kind of calculated that he wanted to engineer a breakup and then, you know, take custody of some of Hasan's chat, but it ended up going the other way on him. But I don't know. I mean, how much is stupid, sexy Hasan actually gotten into his head at this point? One wonders.
That's actually printed. Is that I'm not a looker, okay? It wasn't part of his brand. What does that mean? So I never thought he cared about that sort of thing. But maybe after he lost the weight, his personality changed a bit. I genuinely don't know. Last time I talked to Ethan, he was fat. That's also not true. I think he must have totally blocked out that debate.
Yeah, actually, that Ethan's right about that. Yeah, they did have the debate.
Was traumatic for him. He blocked it out as a traumatic memory. So again, let's recap. Ethan is obsessed with me. He's ugly. He lost weight, and now he really is obsessed with my looks, and he's jealous. He's a fat guy. He used to be fat. Once fat, always fat.
When he was fat.
I mean,
I'm sorry. Nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that, Ethan. I think what it is Ethan thought that losing weight would change his life. Yeah, he really buys it. He buys into this incel mentality, right? Where like he's like, yeah, these jocks, and they were having so much fun. They were having all the women. They had, you know, they were respected. They didn't get made fun of. God, life must be so much nicer if you're not, you know, if you're a height weight proportional person. And then he takes Ozempic or whatever, however, you know, goes on a diet, whatever he did to lose all the weight, and finds that actually, no, the life isn't that much better. You know, a lot of the respect that you get or don't get is, you know, dependent more on how you carry yourself and your own self image. And that if you're still carrying on this self-hate, it's going to show, and it's going to, yeah, you're not getting, you know, there's not enough, like it's not, you know, he imagined the grass was so much greener on the other side, and it turns out that there's more to it than just like losing weight. There's more to it than your body composition.
Issues? What issues? But at least he was seemingly more empathetic. So, again.
Okay, chat, we're almost done with this. I know people are getting kind of sick of all this scrolling that I have had to do today. It's not the most exciting part of the show, but a lot of this stuff, and I just want to find out if there's anything more to this Dan Saltman, Ethan Klein connection than the cryptic "we" in the document. We're back to the Nakba denial. Oh wait, I guess we didn't see this anti-Kyle Kalinske thing from August 5th.
Have you ever thought about making a video criticizing Ethan Klein's...
Oh, this is Kyle and Corin, by the way. Kyle Kalinske does a show with his friend whose name is Corin. That's Corin down there on the left. During the show, they're getting a super chat, and Kyle is responding to it.
Mara, I think he's dangerous because he spits pro-Israel propaganda to an apolitical audience while claiming to be pro-Palestine. No, I think Ethan is pretty well handled by by Hasan and by the 48 other people who've pummeled him into the ground. Yeah, I think that guy's done a number to his reputation. I mean, his show basically like imploded in terms of his numbers. You know what I'm saying? Like, he used to be one of the biggest YouTubers, and now he just sort of hit a brick wall. Yeah,
Really?
he hit a brick wall. Yeah, he used to be like a prankster type dude, and then he did like a left wing show with Hasan, and then now he has like this massive hate boner for Hasan, and he shits on him all the time.
No, that's weird.
And he just sort of ruined his own credibility. So, no, I think he's handled. I don't view him as like, he's not like a really, in my mind, I don't view him as like a big political commentator or political player. He was like a dude who stumbled on politics in a sense, but like, I don't know, his credibility's already shot. So I never really thought about that.
Okay, so let's see what Ethan has to say about this. Yes, Hasan has dismantled me with poignant takes such as Israelis should go back to Brooklyn and Iraqi Jews should move back to Iraq. Is Kyle also 10 toes down for the Houthis? Or maybe he's referring to Noah Sampson's call to escalate against propagandists like me in real life, or Mike from PA suggesting someone make me bleed from my mouth, or Bad Empanada lying to get CPS called on my children. Bad Empanada is CPS. I thought we'd been over this anyway. Or someone sending human skulls to my house with 3 kids. It's a lot easier to hand wave any Jewish voice you don't like by calling them Hasbara, which is a special word for Jewish propaganda. Again, it is not, it is a word for Israeli propaganda, and it is a euphemism that means explanation, and that, you know, a lot of times when the explanation is an explanation of the IDF's actions, it is, yeah, IDF propaganda, not Jewish propaganda. Don't put that fucking evil on like every Jewish person out there. No one else gets a special word for propaganda. Look, it's literally what they will call their explanation, all right? If you keep on calling something explanation and it turns out to be propaganda, yeah, then people are going to associate that word that you use with propaganda, because Jewish propaganda is different and special. Beyond that, did he even say that one thing that is true? Did he even say one thing that's true? Dude clearly has no clue about me. Why he doesn't want to speak about you? He's got a super chat. And he's like basically forced to answer why he does not cover Ethan Klein, right? And he says that Hasan has got it handled. All right, so obviously that got under Ethan's skin too. God damn, these people, they need to stop sending him this stuff. It just makes him crash it. Like sending him stuff that they know is going to make him crash out. Okay, anyway, chat, that's got to be it for today, I think. Unless, like, is there anything I'm missing, chat? It means Israel splaining. Yeah, exactly. Does Ethan believe Kyle would have any idea who people like Bad Empanada or Mike from PA are? Yeah, I don't see why he would. Is there anything I missed, chat? Let me know. Let me know. Anything else I need to cover for Ethan Klein today, or are we good to move on to Kuihman? Because I gotta piss like a racehorse. I gotta piss like a Vosh, or oh my god, I shouldn't say that. Anyway, chat. Have you guys seen Ozempic causing people to go blind? I have not. Check if all the clips are on the DGG wiki. Oh, I see what you're saying. If we can correlate them with the clips that are available in that accursed place. Anyway, let's I am not doing my job. I'm supposed to mention, oh, there's 2 minutes left. I'm sorry, chat. We're no butterfly. Look, I'm just gonna get rid of these butterflies, right? Because they not good at reminding people that we have a goal to that I look better with a butterfly in my hair, and I am in fact smarter with a butterfly in my hair. But yeah, you got 1 minute and 40 seconds to try to make that goal happen. We're still 8 super chats from there. Twitch is absolutely killing it. YouTube has fallen off pretty seriously to the point where now I'm thinking about what would it be like to maybe stream exclusively on Twitch now, and then just let YouTube pick up the scraps in the form of highlights. I don't know, chat. Ethan, you know, might have a point with that one. He's wrong about like 90% of what he says, but yeah, I don't know. Might be more ChatGPT induced psychosis. When Ethan goes off the rails, and I mean escalates to violence, for example, all these people in his orbit are equally responsible for enabling. Yeah, that's I mean, that's what I was saying about, like, they keep on sending him stuff that they should know is going to make him crash out, and then they get surprised that he crashes out. 33 seconds left on that butterfly goal. Anyway, we're 78% of the way to the bonus content. If this thing gets to 100% by the end of the stream, I will perform said bonus content for you. It looks like, what are people voting for? Oh wait, are we still voting for King of the Hill reboot? Yeah, a lot of people want that King of the Hill reboot. A lot of people want the more of the Ethan crash out. I don't know if I can handle that, but I will do it nonetheless. You should check if all the clips are, oh yeah. Third place is Hasan reacts to Destiny on CNN, and fourth place is more Kuihman versus Willy Mac, but we can't have more Kuihman versus Willy Mac since if we haven't had any already. So that's the next thing that I'm going to go to. That may be the end of the stream, chat. It doesn't have to be the end of the stream. If we do get to 100 out of 100, I will cover one more topic. The Ethan crash out looks like it's winning right now, so that's what we're in store for. Possibly people that like the King of the Hill reboot, you gotta donate, unfortunately, to keep up with the 42 extra points that the donors have added to the Ethan crash out. So that's where we're at now. Remember that this number goes up every time somebody does a super chat, a super sticker, if you get yourself a membership, if you gift a membership, if you support me on Throne, if you support me on Patreon, or if you support me on Twitch. Any of those things allows you to put your money where your mouth is and add your donation to the topic of your choice. If you value the content that I am doing night after night, much to my detriment. Anyway, let us now proceed, I guess, to Kuihman. Oh wait, I gotta grab it from here. Okay, so apparently there was like an original stream. We saw parts of this. Yeah, we saw parts of this in Willy Mac's video. That was the shit that was very much, like clipped in a disingenuous way. He makes Kuihman making fun of the Destiny community for saying that there's no such thing as bad tactics, only bad targets. Into like as if Kuihman himself is saying that he believes this, right? That as if Kuihman's sending his own community to go and dox Willy Mac. So we're gonna get more information about how did Willy Mac actually get doxed, who ruined his wedding. Kuihman, please don't sue me. I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna pee now. All right.
He just has to throw in a bit of gluck, 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 gluck. Everything Destiny's saying here is true, by the way. LOL. Dan's never made any secret of it. Dan's a liar, and Dan's a doxer. He thinks Badham put on doxed and hired a hitman on Vosh because of a fictional address. It's like one struggle, anti-Destiny.
Oh god, chat. Now here's something I haven't mentioned yet. Do you see the person in the picture that Kuihman's looking in the clip that's on the Twitter post that Kuihman's looking at? Do you see that person? That is Food Shops. Food Shops is famous for one thing and one thing only, which is saying sus shit. Very, very sus, pedophilic sounding shit, right? For most streamers, this would be the end of their career. But Destiny has decided that he needs another trans surrogate. In the past, people like Mix Vivian Wolf have acted in that role. I'm sorry, Vivian. I'm sure there's other trans women that Destiny has used to launder his reputation. I cannot think of their names right now, but basically, oh god, Tiffany Star. There we go. Sorry, Tiffany. I feel like I should mention more people because otherwise I am. Sitting Cow is pointing out that Food Shops has expressed some very inappropriate like desires towards minors that I don't know what to say, but anyway, Destiny has been doing content with Food Shops lately. That is where it has come to, right? All the way from Mix Vivian, who is, does a lot of good work, does a lot of good pro-trans advocacy, is a dedicated anti-fascist, and is a font of knowledge, right? Destiny probably burned the bridge with Mix Vivian when he used her as a foil in a 10-hour debate years and years ago, and kind of made Vivian the subject of ridicule. And she just became like the jobber. She became the like trans person that is meant to come out and get defeated in a debate. And I understand that she's kind of an easy dunk when it comes to debates. Even if she's right and you're wrong, I've got personal experience with that one. But yeah, it's she got done dirty by Destiny, and he's for that reason he doesn't really have he doesn't have any trans people in his corner, right? When he other than trans meds, I guess, like I do remember the Keffels manifesto that he did. Manifesto is like a piece of content that's supposed to bury somebody, so he collects a whole bunch of kind of like what Ethan's doing with Hasan, but in the form of a it's also a document, right? Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. Ethan's kind of doing Destiny tactics. He's doing manifestos, manifestiny, and like he's oh my god, what the fuck was I saying? I'm sorry, chat. I need to eat something. I need to pee. I will be right back. I will leave you in the capable hands of Kuihman. Wait, do I at least have a Waluigi that I can is that Walu? No, it's not Waluigi. No, that's very much not Waluigi. Oh, that's the Fell for It Again award. Fell for It Again award. What the fuck? There we go. Waluigi's back. Waluigi is back. All right, chat. Again, sorry for the late night stream. Thank you to everybody who's keeping the channel alive. I will try to do what is needed on my end of things to also keep the channel alive. I realized that streaming, starting my stream at midnight for those of you on the East Coast is definitely not. It's just the whole thing about moving to fucking Thailand, right? That's what does this. But I've got some plans in the works that will hopefully work better than Ethan's plans to get his viewers back. And we'll make this shit viable once again. I will stop worrying about having to quit streaming and take up remote work. Anyway, let me give you over to Kuihman. I'm going to pee. I'm going to get something to eat. I will feel much better after that. And we will continue from there. We'll see if we can get the last 22% of the way towards bonus content. If Twitch continues to carry the stream, or if YouTube decides to decides to fight the challenge that Twitch is presenting. Anyway,
it's all just like forming a shield wall. It's like that. One struggle. So, guys, today I woke up and I saw some crazy tweets. Some crazy stuff being said in Discord. People were saying, and it was being claimed, J-Stalk doxed Willy Mac. That was like roughly the presentation I was seeing initially. So I want to let's take a look at this. Let's see what happened here and find out exactly what went on. Okay, so Willy says here, and this is a reply to a alleged dox of J-Stalk. Okay, it's not an anime shirt. This is a reply to an alleged dox of J-Stalk, okay? As someone who was doxed many times recently and has had it spread very rapidly, I think people should respect J-Stalk's ask for privacy when it comes to his face. We've both talked to each other, but we haven't left it on the internet. I don't like seeing it spread. Not necessary at all. So, fair enough. Fair statement to make. I don't know why you feel the need to make it in reply directly to dox information. But like I wouldn't necessarily, ultimately you're disavowed, you're discouraging. It's been posted many times before. Everyone's seen it circulate around Twitter. It's not really the end of the world, So it's a bit of an odd choice, but not really the end of the world. That's like fairly reasonable though. Fairly reasonable. Address the graphic T comments? What do you mean? Do I need to show my t-shirt's graphic to beat the anime t-shirt allegations? But then Willy follows this up with another tweet. I actually completely take this back, as I'm currently seeing J-Stalk retweet my docs, my bride's docs, and the location we're going to be at, Lumfao. Very based. So, from this tweet, okay, bearing in mind that Willy has just replied to docs information, right? So, in this case, you would say, Willy Mac is not doxing, and we wouldn't really, put a huge responsibility on him for anything he's done here, because he's not just like posting the dox information. He has replied to it for a legitimate purpose. He has replied to it to say, hey, I think this is bad. Why are you guys doing this? So we would say, okay, that's pretty reasonable, I think. So, given the fact that Willy Mac just now has replied to J-Stalk's alleged dox information, you would then expect, when you go and see whatever it is J-Stalk has done, you would expect to see something that's not like that, right? You would think it's just like J-Stalk has retweeted Bad Empanada, for instance, posting all these docs information. Or maybe J-Stalk has retweeted some, I don't know, snark-aligned account, and it's got Willy Mac's docs information there. Something like that, right? That's what you would expect, I think. What actually happened, though? So, it was actually this. It was actually, really to do with this. So basically, Dickers, had replied to this with Destiny is against doxing now. And this is a post by Gato Fumador, who has clipped part of Bad Empanada's video that does show dox information from Willy Mac. And what's happened is Destiny has quote tweeted it to over 250,000 people by the time this was taken down. So, so Gato Fumador posted a Bad Empanada video, and Destiny quote tweeted it to 250,000 people. And Destiny says, anything involving this Bad Empanada guy or anyone that supports him is justifiable, IMO. So it's pretty clear from Destiny's quote tweet, not just that Destiny was aware that that involved Willy Mac's dox information, but the reason Destiny quote tweeted it was because it involved Willy Mac's dox information. Right? Not because he wants to dox Willy Mac, obviously we can see that, but because he's condemning it. So it's not like Destiny did this accidentally. So any criticism for anyone else in this stands for everyone involved. All three of them have done essentially the same thing here. But what JStalk quote tweets is Dick has posted this, another screenshot, as a quote tweet to a clip where I'm watching this Destiny quote tweet or some shit. So like 3 layers removed, JStalk has quote tweeted a quote tweet. He's retweeted a quote tweet of a tweet of a clip where I'm watching a Destiny quote tweet of a Gato Fumador clip of a Bad Empanada video in which Willy Mac is doxed. Okay? And it's not, I don't believe it's like full doxed either. I think the information he said is kind of there. But yeah. So this shit was circulating, and Destiny, it was on Destiny's fucking Twitter. And the idea that Willy Mac would not engage with dox information posted by Destiny when he's covering a story is fucking absurd, okay? It's fucking absurd. Why do we know that's absurd, guys? Why do we know that's absurd? Because in this video, his second Destiny video, Willy Mac first takes allegedly non-consensually recorded audio, the non-sexual portion of Cherry from Kiwi Farms, and he puts that in this video. It was then later taken out because Cherry said, yo, take this the fuck out, what the fuck you doing? Willy Mac was initially resistant, I believe, but take this the fuck, what the fuck are you doing? And then later in this video, he literally,
oh my god, I forgot something, didn't I?
Like shows, I can't see exactly where it is. Destiny attempted to dox me and posted a name in his chat, and Willy just shows it in his chat, in his video. Willy just shows it in here. So Willy has done this, like, the exact same shit, if not worse, himself. So the idea that suddenly, oh, well, JStalk's crossed the line now because 6 layers removed, he quote tweeted some shit that had some kind of dox information about me. It's like, bro, shut the fuck up. What the fuck are you talking about? It's like, it's totally absurd. It's totally absurd. I thought I'd take this opportunity to briefly just talk about some of my criticisms of Willy Mac as well. I saw people in my comments, comment cop, asked like, oh, there's no context for the Willy Mac drama in this latest video about the Twitter fight with Diorio. I think that's, I think a lot of people who don't have the context, they haven't followed everything. So I think it would be useful to just talk about it for a bit here. So, what has Willy Mac done that is so just shameful to me? Well, in his first Destiny video, which came out pretty late, you know, as Willy Mac videos do, which is fine. But he had plenty of time to gather information. In this first Destiny video, he only covers, like, the Pixie allegation, and then dedicates the entire last, so it's a 26-minute video on Destiny, and then, like, a 20-minute video on Beckett and Sunday, which is, like, fine, you can do stuff about Beckett and Sunday, but so much of the rest of the video was missing context because it only had Pixie stuff. He only looked into the Pixie allegations. So there's, for instance, Destiny throws out an unsubstantiated allegation of revenge porn against Kelly Jean, which Willy Mac just includes in his video and doesn't check in any way. He just includes the allegation with no investigation, no criticism. He just like throws it out there. He offers a path to redemption for Destiny. So, where can I find this? 1 minute. Well, there's 2 things he does here. There's a few things he does here. So first of all, he does a couple of like, oh, Destiny's not that bad, guys, moments.
Hasan are watching each other's content nukes while refusing to view their own. I get he's going through a legal case, but at some point he needs to address that video. During my off-the-record conversation with Beckett, he asked me a pointed question. When would you associate with Destiny again? If he was part of some drama as a side character and I interviewed him, I would do it then, but I don't think I could just go hang on his podcast anymore. Destiny and I were not friends. However, I have a lot of respect for him. He's the only major creator in the political space that I have covered that actually looks stuff.
We didn't get to do as much of this as I wanted to, but Pisco, took Adam Friended to task last week over the fact that Adam Friend did, after Gen 6, swore off Trump, right? Was like, I've learned, yeah, fuck this guy, you know, like never supporting this guy again. And then found a way to justify supporting him, not a morally consistent way, but wait, I'm sorry, George Jackson, did the stream crash or something? Or is that just like a, no, not Kuihman. Anyway, but the way, Willy Mac's disposition towards Destiny and that whole side of things is, yeah, you know, like at first, like I wanted to give him credit of like, you know, sometimes Willy Mac does good content, like, right, his hit piece on Tyler Oliveira, I think was pretty good. That's the last good, you know, work that I've seen Willy Mac do. And you know, I guess I hadn't really watched this Destiny video in. We did not. The stream did not crash on Twitch. Good. But yeah, I haven't seen this Willy Mac video. But I guess I was assuming that it was just Willy Mac being like, okay, well, I'm done with Destiny. He did cancel his plan to, what was it? Was he going to be, do you remember, chat? Was he going to do a stream with Destiny, or was Willy Mac planning to do a stream with Dan? Either way, one of those got canceled, and Willy Mac is a cunt. Anyway, chat, I can't think. I let myself go on to stream without eating enough protein, and I'm trying to catch up on that too, you know, here with the holy basil stir fry and rice. That's what I need, is rice. Oliveira is such a scummy dude. Oh yeah, well no, you're right. I'm not trying to get arachnid. I'm not trying to give him his flowers. I'm just trying to say that I don't know, he, you know, in addition to being a cunt, he does sometimes criticize people who very much deserve criticism, right? I guess that's all I'm trying to get out there. And so I wanted to give him credit for having done a couple videos on Destiny, and it looks like I did not. It looks like I gave him, I was too gracious, right? And just looking at the titles and the thumbnails and saying, oh, cool, I guess he's, you know, he's realized Destiny's a piece of shit. But nope, he's still leaving the door very much open here. But yeah, let's see.
Stuff up, reads first-hand information, and directly engages with his critics. That may seem like a low bar, but it's rare. He's someone that has always demanded accountability.
Glock.
Right now,
who else would he ever do this for? It's because he loves Destiny so much. He just has to throw in a bit of Glock. So he's not that bad, guys.
Yeah, so I'd file this under, if you remember at this time, Destiny was getting absolutely buried, right? The, you know, some leaks had come out from Discord, from him acting like a total creep, and then the revelation of the sharing of NSFW material that other people had trusted him with, assuming that it wouldn't be shared with third parties, and it was, absolutely. He was showing this to people, ostensibly future sex partners. He was showing his videos with previous sex partners as a way to be like a highlight reel or something. This is what you could expect, right? If you have sex with Destiny, it's almost, it's like, let's live like a trailer. It's like a fucking trailer for sex, right? AB called Chris Kuntler. Oh, a cum guzzler. Oh, that's really creative. But so, so, you know, at this point that Willy Mac's doing this video, like everybody is piling on Destiny, and rightly so, right? It's a watershed moment. And so, you know, what you start to look for is in these watershed moments, who's going kind of easy, who's pulling their punches, who's leaving a path for redemption, right? And the answer was Willy Mac, apparently. And that should show you something. But like, I'll compare this to something that Dylan once did. There was a time when Demon Mama was in a drama, was in a controversy with a guy named Scrub King. She had a conversation with Scrub King where she called him out correctly, on some kind of incel talking points that he was repeating. And people got mad at Demon Mama. Dylan's community, like, you know, who had been friendly to Demon Mama, because Demon Mama and Dylan were friends back then. She was his go-to like trans guest, and you know, kind of you know, when I called him out for you know, his failure to moderate a transphobe named Rob Noor, Demon Mama backed him up and said, no, I don't think Dylan did anything wrong here, right? Just absolutely, you know, she's a pick-me. I mean, I don't know what to say. She was doing work for the, you know, she was laundering Dylan's image for him, and kind of throwing me under the bus in the process, right? So when she gets in trouble with Dylan's community, right? He can't just be like, you guys, she's okay. She didn't mean it, or, you know, like there's nothing like that he can do, right? He brings her on, and he fucking, like, you know, kind of takes her apart. But he did it in like the gentlest way he possibly could, because they're still friends at this point. Well, let's just put it this way. She needs him, but also he needs her, right? You know, on trans issues, you want to bring on a trans content creator, he needs Demon Mama at this point. So he's got to somehow rehabilitate her image with his community. All she did was call an incel, right? All she did was, like, this is the whole thing with Demon Mama, is I always end up having to defend her, despite how she's treated me, because she gets accused of a lot of shit that, you know, she didn't do anything wrong. But anyway, Dylan has to basically performatively beat her up in order for his community to be convinced that she's learned her lesson. And that's what he did. And that's kind of what I see Willy Mac doing here, is performatively beating up Destiny, but not as bad as he could, and not as bad as he should.
He would never do this for any other figure. It's just like so far, it's like patently obvious to anyone that has seen any of his content. What else have we got here? There was, yeah. Then there's this as well.
That he wants to fuck. I don't know if you understand, though, I don't know if you understand. We're having a conversation about this dude serially making sex tapes of the people he sometimes consensually and sometimes non-consensually records, and is unconsensually sending to other people that he wants to fuck. And you're like, why don't you become friends with that guy again? I don't know, because he's gross.
And Hasan is totally right. You know how hard that is to say? Again, if you're a left-leaning political viewer, your options are cooked. But seriously, it seems like if you have a political audience, you could get away with anything. You have Joe Biden's millionaire drug-fueled son getting pardoned.
Yeah. So he just does this. He does, like, there's like a whole moment of, guys, but isn't Hunter Biden bad? Like, what?
If you're a left-leaning political viewer, your options are cooked. But seriously, it seems like if you have a political audience, you could get away with anything. You have Joe Biden's millionaire drug-fueled son getting pardoned after he said he wouldn't do it, and Donald Trump, our current sitting president, was part of an electoral scheme. But no, this is when political audiences finally take a stand. Sure, these audiences will excuse everything because they think the ends justifies the means. Hearing Lonerbox lay out his 2025 aspirations is hilarious until you realize how true it is.
I look forward to some time coming back when I can, like, brand myself as the only remaining political streamer who doesn't have sex scandals and doesn't support terrorists.
Doesn't have sex scandals. I'd do that. Doesn't have sex scandals, and yet somehow cannot resist the urge to use his Discord community as a Tinder app. Wow.
For some reason, it's always one or the other.
They're very musical people.
Are you being serious?
Dog, what do you look? You think I made this?
Isn't music. I know there's
the Hasan bad detour in the Destiny video. Where's the Destiny bad detour in the Hasan video?
Guns and shit. This isn't a music video, Hasan.
No, it is. They do musicals about like their actions all the time.
Yeah, they're militarized action.
When I looked at it, I think the vibe that I got was like short stack.
It's beyond parody.
Kind of thing. You know what I mean?
It's a Destiny
like
video.
The way like goblins get drawn in porn.
Niggas press their luck in, they get a butt fucking straight up the ass raw dog with the rash.
That wasn't his video? That was fucking in his video?
For this and deserves all of the backlash. I think it's important to acknowledge that the people.
So
wait, doesn't who support the IDF? Destiny? Is that who you're talking about?
Like I say, he does condemn Destiny in this video, obviously. But there's just so many moments, so many choices that are just
or Willy Mac.
Like what this only like this you've fucked this video up in multiple ways that benefit Destiny. Whether it's spreading unsubstantiated allegations that he made, whether it's leaving out many of the actual claims against him, whether it's spending 20 minutes attacking the source of the claims, whether it's whether it's offering a path to redemption. It's like these are things that you would not do for any other figure, that in this case somehow you seem to have done.
Like Lonerbox would claim that he does not support the IDF, but he has absolutely made excuses even for things like Palestinian children being found dead with bullets in their, in their skulls, right? But being like, well, maybe, this sniping is not an easy job. It must have been a mistake. There's no way that this could be systemic. There's no way that this could be intentional, right? Yeah, I would say he's very much sweeping, is the word I would use for the IDF. He's claiming he's gonna be the only streamer with no sex scandal who doesn't. Oh yeah, okay, so that's where you're going. Yeah, absolutely, Ophelia. Kind of undermines his claim. It's a fucked up. Obviously he does actually have a sex scandal now, and that's not the only one. Chat, when Vosh revealed his interest in underage, people, like when Vosh showed the folder that contained horses in sexual congress with like underage individuals, right? One of the only people, well, let's see who defended Vosh. Because you even had Demon Mama and Shark 300 starting to defend Vosh, but then either deleting their VODs or maybe even stopping midstream before they bit that bullet. Even some people that have defended everything that Vosh did were reticent about that. But you did have Lonerbox go 10 toes down and say, like, what has Vosh done that's wrong here? And that's why we call him Lolibox. Anyway.
On this. Now, it gets a little bit worse, guys, because this was just like a bad video. It was just like, and it's not even like a bad video. It's like a bad video in that it really annoys me. It's like ultimately.
Yeah, that's right. He went on the Hasbro tour. He's photographed sitting on a bus next to Elon Levy, or not a bus, but like a tour, like a what do you call it? Fucking one of those like white, like a van. He's in a van with Destiny sitting next to Elon Levy, former Israeli spokesperson.
Is it like a bad video? It's not a fucking it's put together the same as all of Willy Mac's videos. It's like, if you think this Willy Mac video's bad, you'll probably think they're all bad. Who ultimately it's just one video, It's one video. Who cares? The issue is, though, Willy Mac, after this, showed such a level of idiocy and overconfidence that it just made it like anyone reasonable would look at this guy like scum after that. Seriously, anyone reasonable in a just world, we would treat this guy as subhuman. Okay, He argued, what was it? He said, I like talking to people instead of looking at stuff on Kiwi farms.
Yeah, exactly, BKK. Like one of those white shuttle vans.
Because first-hand evidence is better than second-hand evidence. This was him justifying going and talking to people like Erudite instead of looking for the external sources, the screenshots, the chat logs, the external hard evidence that he could find from a place that archives it, versus going and talking to people like Erudite or asking Nicholas Diorio, hey, Nick, what happened? That's what he prefers to do. He doesn't like going and looking at websites. And he insisted that the first-hand evidence, which he doesn't understand what that is, he just thinks it's going and talking to people, the first-hand evidence was better than anything you could get from just going and looking it up. That's better than second-hand evidence, which what we were telling him was external hard evidence. You know, screenshots, archives, that sort of shit. Which is obviously absurd. That's obviously retarded. That's not how evidence works. It's like patently absurd. But he defended.
This is like if Charles Manson was alive, and rather than consulting the court documents, the testimony and such, I just went in to interview him, and like, you know, just took his word. I mean, I don't know. Maybe Charles Manson was not claiming to be innocent, but or like O.J. Simpson or whatever, right? You know, it's like if you're like, yeah, O.J. said that he didn't kill those people, so I guess it's all fake news. You know, I got firsthand evidence from O.J. Simpson himself. What?
He defended that pretty hard. He insisted it wasn't his job to be terminally online looking at KF for the story, even though he's a drama YouTuber, and pretty much every drama YouTuber, you know, Turkey Tom openly uses KF for his videos. It's just a place that archives a lot of stuff that happens online. And if you want to, you know, find, if you know that something big has happened online, it's usually got some of the screenshots. It's not even the only place you can look either. You can look on plenty of places like Reddit. You know, we were giving him plenty of options to go and look for screenshots, for hard evidence, for the stuff that happened, you know?
Yeah, I gotta, I mean, it's a little self-report there about Kiwi Farms, I guess, from Kuihman.
But he said, no, that's not his job. He doesn't have to be terminally online like that. He's just a normal guy, okay? He's just a normal guy. Doesn't matter if he misses half the story in his video. He's just a normal guy. But then for his second video, obviously, he defends all...
Yeah, or like the Nelk Boys interviewing Bibi Netanyahu.
All of that. And he insists none of the points anyone made about him had made any sense. He says they're all retarded. All of people's criticisms were insane and retarded. And Nick had the same...
Again, content warning. This guy's like a Chud Logic orbiter, so his favorite insult is playground taunt.
Attitude. Nick had the same attitude. Obviously, you can go look at the Augie versus Nick debate on this Willy Mac video. I think they did a pretty good job of hashing out the criticisms. Jesus. But in his second video, despite claiming that all those criticisms were retarded and unfounded, he does basically everything people recommended for the second video. Just like, I guess, totally by coincidence.
Earlier this...
Just totally by coincidence, because everyone was just retarded and he shouldn't listen to them. But he just totally by coincidence ends up going and like fact-checking the claims Destiny made, going on KF, going as far as to put in Cherry's non-consensually recorded audio into his video. You know, like going through all of it. But he did it's like the exact thing, going into the Mr. Girl report, going and filling stuff out. Oh, that's in the Ryan Beard video, to be fair, but regardless. But yeah, like actually going and looking at the stuff that the exact things that people told him to look at, that he insisted he didn't need to, and then called people retarded for suggesting, he then goes and uses in his second video. He then goes and uses in this second video. It's like fucking absurd. Like you have to at some point own, okay guys, I fucked up in that first video. I did address a couple of the criticisms are okay. I think my first video was good. I stand by. I think it was really good. And I think people calling me a sweeper for Destiny are fucking retarded. But there were a couple of criticisms where I think, yeah, maybe that could have been a little bit better. And I did fix those in my second video. How hard is that? How hard is that? You don't even have to take the full L. But you obviously change to those standards. But then he will still insist. He will still insist and demand that people are just like, no, that's retarded. You got to shut up about this. Stop talking about this. It's like, bro, shut the fuck up. So that's the Destiny video stuff.
He'd probably expand his vocabulary. That's what I was just thinking. I was like, wow. How many times we're going to go to that well?
Now, I have seen a couple of his Hasan videos. I do have light issues with some of them, but it's really not that big. It's basically just like, what Willy does in his Hasan videos is he'll play clip, 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 and never give an argument. It's just like, you're just expected to hate Hasan and assume he's wrong, basically. And there's like no argument given. It's just like five clips, and he goes, isn't that guy a retard? 5 more clips. It's like, okay, can you lay out like a position or an argument? Like actually take a stance on something, you spineless wretch?
Yeah. So the target audience for those videos, Willy Mac's anti-Hasan videos, are people that hate Hasan for his politics, right? And they resent him that he's a, like not just a liberal, but a leftist, right? That has gotten successful doing leftist content. And he hasn't had to resort to some of the, shock jock tactics like Vosh's tactical inward or, Destiny's appearance on Red Pill podcasts, right? In order to grow like that, right? People resent that, right? It's not supposed to happen, right? They want to say, go woke, go broke. Well, Hasan is woke by their standards, but is very, very far from broke. So he really gets under these people's skin just based on his politics and some kind of jealousy around that, and probably some of the jealousy like that some of the incel style jealousy that Ethan Klein was expressing earlier. He does seem to love that word. Yeah, it is super obnoxious.
But then, it got even worse, guys, okay? The criticisms of Willy Mac become even more severe. Because Willy Mac decided, when Cherry was talking on Twitter the other week about J-Stalk and then ended up in the mental hospital because of that whole drama, that whole thing that happened, that whole event, Cherry's suicidality and all that. During that, I'm seeing if I can find the tweet. But basically, if I can't see it, I'll just repeat it. I can't see the tweet right now. He might have deleted it, to be fair. He might have realized he was wrong and deleted it. But Destiny posted about J-Stalk. This is the same guy that's been accusing me of rape because mentally ill women can't ever consent, by the way. Or some shit like that. Basically,
whose voice is more annoying, Kuihman's or Willy Mac's?
He said that J-Stalk was accusing him of rape because mentally ill women can't consent. That was what Destiny was claiming J-Stalk's argument against him was. And Willy Mac quote tweets it and says, everything Destiny's saying here is true, by the way, lol, or some shit like that. When it's not. Nothing Destiny was saying.
I think the point with Destiny and his choice of paramours, let's just say, is that he only seems to choose women that have displayed some kind of that he can basically when they try to talk about their experiences with him, that he can be like, they're just mentally ill, right? So that somebody came up with this horrible, I hate this metaphor, right? But the metaphor they invented was the infinite R-word machine, right? That Destiny is able to use and abuse what they were referring to as BPD women. And again, super problematic thinking of women like that. But the women that Destiny chooses to, like, I guess Anavoir was an example of this, right? Somebody that a lot of people seem to think or could be portrayed as mentally ill. And then when Anavoir tried to talk about her experience with Destiny, nobody took her seriously. And this is why Destiny defends like almost every you know, there's many cases of like allegations about, you know, SA or whatever. One example would be the Prime Kai thing that Destiny will come at Chud Logic. Yeah, Destiny defended Chud Logic when his the screenshots of him saying that he wanted to penetrate a Discord member's shyness, who, you know, turned out to be underage, right? Destiny defended Chud Logic too, right? It's like he sees himself in every guy with allegations, right? And that was a red flag for me. But then the more this comes out, you see exactly why. You see why he sees himself in abusers. His voice is annoying as fuck, but to be honest, I have no idea what Willy Mac sounds like. As a woman with BPD, yeah, charming. Yeah, I hate that this has become like the fucking euphemism that is... And it makes me wonder if there's maybe even like a little bit of misogyny, and you know how like for a long time, like women were not diagnosed very often with autism. It was thought of as kind of a male thing, and it's mainly because a lot of health professionals do not recognize the signs and symptoms of autism in women. It's almost like BPD is like the reverse of that, right? Where it seems like it's I don't know. I'm probably need to do a little bit more research before talking about this, but I've just noticed a trend of those characteristics being noticed in women a lot more than they are noticed in men. Yeah, and there's definitely a lot of demonization to all the cluster B conditions.
It's a false equivalency between Destiny and JStalk, and it wasn't JStalk's argument. So what he was saying was just total bullshit. But Willy Mac quote tweets it, knee-jerk, because he just fucking hates JStalk. And it's like, yeah, everything Destiny says here is true, by the way. It's fucking pathetic. It's so embarrassing. And then, like, Nicholas Diorio is doing some, like, kind of, I would say, soft sweeping for it on his stream the next day, being like, oh, yeah, I wouldn't have said what Willy Mac said, and I don't know if JStalk said that, but I'm not going to go through the 700 hours of JStalk VODs to find it. So he didn't say straight up, like, oh, yeah, I've never seen JStalk say that. I think it's retarded for Willy to say that. It was like, oh, well, no, he might have said it, but I'm not going to look for it. It was like, bro, come on. You know that wasn't the argument. You know that wasn't the argument. You know that's not what people were saying about Destiny. Come on now. So, yeah, is there any other Willy Mac points? Can anyone remember any others? I forget my own coverage sometimes, so I'm looking at chat now. Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat for a lot of that. I was trying to stay focused. Oh, the spineless bitch shit with Tommy C, yeah. Where he's using Tommy C as his attack dog. Not fully, standing on himself. Show the graphic to you, you're sweeping. How do I show it?
I think they're accusing him of wearing an anime shirt, and he's not.
I can probably find it online. Yeah, wait. I'll pull up a picture of the shirt, rather than try to show you it properly. Which pain in the ass. This, look. So it's not an anime shirt. Not an anime shirt. At all. It's not anime. Yeah, are there any other points I need to make? Anything else I need to say? Anything else I need to hit on? Oh, I know. Yes, I do know. Sorry. Right after Willy Mac made that stupid tweet about Destiny being right about everything in regards to JStalk, Dan Saltman revealed that Willy Mac and Nicholas Diorio would be doing a podcast with him. Well, Nicholas wasn't 100% confirmed, but Willy Mac was. They would be doing
Okay, so the podcast was going to be Dan Saltman, Willy Mac. Oh my god, that sounds cursed.
A podcast together. Oh, thank you for putting the quote tweet. Okay. Yeah, this is the Willy Mac tweet. Everything Destiny says here is true, lol. And to think this was the same guy.
It's really funny. Chatters like referring to each other as like uncle, nephew, aunt, niece, and stuff like that. In Thai, that is actually part of the language, right? Like you'll refer to somebody else, but in fact, the Prime Minister of Thailand recently got in trouble for a phone call she had with the I guess they call him the Patriarch of Cambodia. He's not the Prime Minister currently, but I think his son is, and he was for a long time. And when she talked to him, she referred to him as uncle. And it was just seen as very bad form. That's a way of being deferential to an older person in Thailand. But if you're the Prime Minister of Thailand, you're not supposed to do that to a rival nation like Cambodia. You know, the same in a lot of Asia. Yeah.
Jew stalker spent the last year saying having sex with mentally ill people equals rape. Crazy, huh? So that's not true. Just not true. It's a nice one, Willy. So.
We really should take podcasting equipment away from Debate Bros. I would, but the last time I said something like that, I got like it was clipped and portrayed as if I was like really making a threat to go and mess with somebody's equipment. Like, you know, like how? What?
Yeah. So immediately after this, he was like, yeah, so I'm starting a podcast.
Like, I mean, I can't come through the internet and fucking, like, you know, break your face tracker. I don't know what the fuck.
And Saltman. Now, bear in mind, everyone has known for a long fucking time Dan doxes. Dan's never made any secret of it. Dan's a liar and Dan's a doxer. Makes no secret. Dan will contact people in real life, contact their family, contact their workplace if they cross him in certain ways or too far. He has never made any secret of this whatsoever. It has been blatantly, firmly, explicitly stated so many times I could not possibly begin to express. Like, I couldn't think to count. How many times has it been said? Who knows, man? He said it so many times. It's not a secret whatsoever. But Willy Mac agreed to do a podcast with him. And then only the next day, after Nick and Dan had a debate about Hasan allegedly doxing someone in his chat, who is currently threatening to sue Hasan. I saw some tweets about that. We might pull that up in a minute. But yeah.
I vaguely remember this. I can't call the exact details to mind, though. Anybody remember a scandal with Hasan being accused of doxing a chatter?
After that, Diorio suddenly popped up in J-Stalk's chat, asking J-Stalk for, what was it? It's the clip of Dan saying that he's going after Twitch people's families and shit. And then I guess Nick probably went and spoke to Willy, and then before you know it, within a couple of hours, the podcast was cancelled. Even though this was all very well-known stuff, it was not a fucking secret, was not remotely. All the shit these people fucking cry about Bad Empanada, you know, literally while Willy was agreeing to work on a podcast with Dan, he was also simultaneously working on a video decrying Bad Empanada, right? You gotta think about that. At the same time that Willy was setting up a podcast with Dan Saltman, the very same moment, he was also...
Or can you? I think I know the next rumor I'm starting. Irene can fry your podcasting equipment from the other side of the planet. Yeah, just by wishing you ill. She's using the weirding ways, chat. She's using a Bene Gesserit trick.
Working on a video condemning Bad Empanada and all the people that associate in the area for all the doxing and harassment and all this shit. And he gets stuff wrong in there as well. He thinks Bad Empanada doxed and hired a hitman on Vosh.
Oh God!
Of a fictional address. And I'm sure there's plenty of stuff in there that is proven about Bad Empanada.
Wait, did people see this shit? Do people remember that? It was something about like I heard somebody talking about this. It was like it was an address in Beverly Hills. And the street was something like Boulevard Avenue. From Irene's mouth to your equipment, Debate Bros.
But putting stuff like that in is obscene, and it makes you look like a fucking idiot. It makes you look like a fucking idiot, especially with the context around it, you know. Yeah, he put in an address. Badenfall posted like an address from Beverly Hills 90210, and said he was putting a hit out on Vosh. Even though Vosh, he lives in Washington. Anyway.
Yeah, Tacoma wept.
You look stupid when you put stuff like that out. You look just dumb. Yeah, it was what is it? It was like Boulevard Drive. It was Boulevard Drive was the street. Boulevard Drive. Well, he's just like, oh yeah, that's a real address. It's just like, dude. Yeah, then he's having Drew Pavlo on as well. Dude. It's so funny. Okay, I guess let's watch this to finish off the segment here. We've got someone, apparently Tommy got absolutely destroyed by a cooler. So I want to take a look at this.
Wait.
Unmute your mic, Coach Kathy.
Well, I'm sorry, how does Tommy C have to do with this?
How can I help you, man?
How did it start?
What?
Oh no.
I don't know what you said. You're not speaking English.
I said, how you doing?
This guy's racist
I'm
as
doing
hell.
great, brother. What's up with you? What's on your mind?
I'm doing great. Thank you very much.
This guy racist as hell.
So
wow, this is how other streamers do their shit. He's gonna go straight from, like, this is a clip, or sorry, this is a segment. Like, this is a, excuse me, I'm so confused. It seems like he's just changed subjects like that. He has like an entire arcade. Yeah, that's Tommy C. I don't know much about him. He's an old school commentary guy. Used to be pretty big, pretty influential. Maybe he's fallen off in the recent past. But wait, is that real? Does he actually stream from? Does he actually have all those? What do you call those cabinet games? Is that what they're called? Like, it's not a console, it's a cabinet, like a old school arcade. They're cabinets, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, unless it's a green screen and he's just faking it. That is kind of cool. I mean, I don't know. Can you set them up so you don't have to put quarters in them? Or I guess if it's yours, you can unlock and take the quarters. But anyway, I don't know, like, is this related to Willy Mac? Why is this on the video? I feel like it's just somebody doing a racist accent, and that's the whole, oh no, wait, is this this is the food shops thing? God damn it. I never wanted to talk about this person, chat. I assumed a few years ago when the fucking scandal came out with food shops saying shit about like minors that this would be the end of the interest in food shops as a subject. But like I said, Destiny, like, what is the phrase? Any port in a storm? Is that about right? Like I said, a lot of the trans creators that Destiny used to work with, and you know, whether they realized it or not, used them to launder his transphobia, are not people that want to have anything to do with Destiny. Vivian had enough of being, you know, Destiny's punching dummy. And I'm sure, you know, others did as well. So yeah, now he is doing content with food shops.
You kick my dog.
Okay, no, I don't care.
He should.
The racist clip. What is? He just like watches a fucking random, like, somebody being racist on Tommy C's. Anyway,
that's the self-admitted POCD to Team Liberal. Shitlord Kuihman can't even get a call. Oh, Cherry's also backing Justicle's thing here because I think Kuihman wanted to talk to Hutch or whatever, and I guess Hutch decided not to do it. And because Cherry is being used and mind raped by Gisticle, she's also on team like, oh no, we've got to support Kuihman because these guys are all like circle jerking and trying to help each other constantly.
Guys,
Hutch calls
Cherry has been mind raped in supporting my channel, guys. Cherry's been mind raped in supporting my YouTube career by JStalk, okay? God bless. Thank you, JStalk. Thank you, JStalk. It can't possibly be that we're all in Discord calls together, like a significant amount kind of know each other. So when Cherry sees some drama involving me, she's more likely to post it. Couldn't possibly be that. Could not possibly be that. It's actually JStalk has mind raped Cherry into supporting my YouTube career. It's like one struggle, anti-Destiny action, you know, by it's all just like forming a shield wall, you know, it's like that, you know, one struggle. She's mind raped into it. Let's watch this clip, though. Let's see what he was freaking out over.
Say what's up, but okay. Listen, I just wanted to, you know, stop by and say what's up. But
that's Hutch? Oh no, they got Hutch on the pedo stream? What the fuck?
Putting together a team. Like, we got to get a team going of, like, fucking strong liberals.
You're recruiting food shops, Hutch? What's wrong with you? Holy shit.
Right, so, like, you're in the network now, and maybe we can have some conversations in the future. And
you're in the net by virtue of talking to Destiny. Holy shit. How old is this? No, wait, there's no way this happened before the shit went down with food shops, right? This is, you're in the network means that you're talking to Destiny now. That is fucking wild. Adds a self-admitted POCD? Wait, what the fuck does POCD mean, chat? Do I want to know? I can't tell if that's ableist or racist or both. I don't know what the fuck we're talking about.
Try to, like, build up a movement of... I just want people to be rational. That's like, be rational, be pragmatic. You know, have goals,
be rational, be pragmatic. Talk about your attraction to minors.
That's great. Have aspirations, but just be pragmatic. And we need all the help we can get.
It's strong liberals like food shops.
We need all the help we can get. Yeah, that is wow. You're telling me, Hutch. You're telling me. Yeah, they apparently really need some help now. They're all hands on deck.
Hutch is disaffected from his other co-hosts, you know, after getting graped on Live and Learn, which we will watch at some point in the next couple of days on the mainstream. I did it on Kick last night, but I want to cover it probably. He's gotten to find his new team of liberals. Food shops? Where's the...
I don't even know what food shops politics are.
I've spoiled it.
I feel like they're not. Yeah, I can't remember exactly. I feel like there was some kind of pick me, you know, like sort of vibe from food shops. But honestly, I've tried to anything that I've learned about this content creator, I've learned against my will.
Shops, welcome back on the team. So fucking stupid, man. It's over. Strong liberals like food shops. Yeah, so I was about to say this. However, guys, Hutch has...
I looked up POCD. Is it worse than I thought, BCatK?
Actually changed his tune on the debate. Apparently, so someone reached out saying I was bad faith and toxic and very anti this space. So that's like 95% chance error date, from what I can see. That initially convinced him not to talk to me. Now, other people have reached out and said, actually, no, Kuihman's okay, you should give him a chance. So now he's changed his mind. Because I guess there's just no internal thought. He doesn't have any, can't drive himself. But hey, we take what we can get. So I think, yeah, I haven't replied to his DM yet because he sent it just as I was starting stream, but yeah, we'll sort that out. I had something else. I
guess being a PDF is better than being a social. For the record, chat. I haven't seen anything saying that, like, you know, Food Shops has. I don't know of any allegations that Food Shops did anything inappropriate with a minor IRL, right? So that's not what I'm saying. I'm just talking about some clips from Food Shops, like, you know, from a long time ago. That, but yeah, just that I can't imagine what the explanation, added context would possibly be. Some pretty direct clips talking about utilizing. Anyway, I don't even want to get it. Like I said, this is not somebody that I ever intended to talk about.
Oh yeah, just while we're on Destiny briefly. Well, we're not on Destiny briefly at all, are we really? Because we're probably going to watch the Not So Hard panel in a minute. So this guy totally freaked out last night, right? So Hasan got on the Nelk Boys stream after the Netanyahu interview came out. And Destiny just completely spazzes out. Destiny has a total meltdown. It's very funny. So let's take a look.
Isn't just like a podcaster, you know what I mean? Like, he's literally the fucking prime minister that is a war criminal by the international criminal.
God, he's such a cock. Oh my God, look at that graying.
Right, okay, so first of all, try and call Hasan a cuck. Okay, you are literally a cuck.
Chat, would you want me to do a stream more like this? I mean, I can see the positive to what Kuihman's doing. Like, the negative is that he's not, like, going in depth on anything. If there's something, like, buried in a VOD, maybe he's not seeing it. Right, you know, maybe no single topic that Kuihman's covered is getting covered in the same kind of depth that I do. But on the positive side, it does kind of keep the, you know, content moving. I don't know. Maybe I need to. And the other plus side is that it gives Kuihman's editor more potential segments to clip.
Okay, let's move it back.
Oh my God, look at that graying, disgusting fucking beard. What did he?
Graying, disgusting fucking beard, brother.
Hasan's beard.
You have a Palestine-shaped patch, carved into your face.
What?
Okay, you have been withering. The body reflects the soul, and you are looking perverted and depraved at all times. You are literally, your beard is falling out. Hasan might have had a grey patch in his beard. That actually looks quite distinguished on many men. You know, it does not look distinguished is having a disgusting rat-like, gyno skinny fat physique with a disgusting, like blubbery neck that you have to hide with a beard, and then having your beard start falling out. That does not look distinguished. That makes you look like a wretched, perverted slob, actually. That's what that looks like. Anyway, let's carry on with this.
Stop dyeing the rest of it. This fucking old, 50-year-old, unmarried, disgrace.
Kuihman versus Hutch would have been so awesome. Yeah, apparently there's a Kuihman versus Lonerbox debate out there somewhere where I think Kuihman actually kind of got the better of Lonerbox. Right? Lonerbox cosplays an intellectual, an academic, a historian, right? He was a history YouTuber at some point, right? But yeah, it sounds like Kuihman kind of dressed him down, kind of deflated his balloon, so to speak.
Graceful to his billionaire fucking family. Is his brother at least married? Is somebody making kids for these fucking degenerate losers?
So many children.
Did any of the wealthy college women that he raped, did any of them have any kids? God, I hate this guy so.
What? God, okay, listen. I don't have kids. Maybe some of you do. I don't hate you or judge you if you do. I hope you don't look down on me for not having kids. I'm kind of like incapable of getting pregnant, so it's not, like, hate to, I know my parents are disappointed too, right? But like, seriously, I don't think that there's any reason for childless people to hate people with kids, or for people with kids to hate people without kids. I don't want to bite that JD Vance bait about like fucking childless cat ladies. And every time I hear this shit, of like, you know, Destiny, you know, has a son that he's apparently been so divorced from his life that this kid is like become a Nazi, right? Destiny's son is has a streaming career, and it is as a groiper, right? He made a tweet recently that, like, I don't know, for that's a weird thing for Destiny to flex on Hasan. I don't talk about people's like family. I don't talk about their kids. So unfortunately, Nathan is also a content creator. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. Oh no, oh no. Oh my god, what happened? What happened? Yeah. It's one of those sharp sneezes, you know what I mean? Where there's like a sharp... You know what I'm talking about? It's like a sharp little sensation in your nose and it makes you sneeze. I don't know what that is. Meow. God, okay. But yeah, like otherwise, yeah, I've tried to avoid talking about Destiny's family. I've tried to avoid, even when it comes up, I've tried to avoid, you know, talking about his you know, son. But yeah, now it's a thing. Now his son's going on Alex Stein. His son's going on the Alex Stein show with Alex Jones's son, who is apparently also a content creator, to talk about like fucking Third Reich shit. He's making like comments like blaming the allies in World War II. Yeah, Destiny's Child, that's right. But it's ironic that Destiny is like, you know, his attack on Hasan is that he does not, like, if Hasan had a child and not like been there for the child or supported the child or been involved in any way in the child's life, that would be like a better thing. You'd have more respect for him. This doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Sorry about the sneezes, chat. We are at 78 out of 100. We are 22 points away from getting some bonus content. I feel responsible to let you know this because we are approaching the end of the stream, and if anybody does not want it to be the end of the stream, you do have a limited amount of time to get to that 100.
Fucking much. Imagine going on a
no, Burple, don't take it as like, you know, I get it. Most chatters like myself do not have money to, you know, support it, to support it. I would there's a ton of streams I would love to support if I had disposable income, so I totally get it. I'm just saying that to anybody, you know, so that people aren't surprised when the stream ends.
Show like this and being like,
and he's calling him like a rapist as well. He's talking about consent violations. You want because Hasan said, you know, to be honest, there's probably there's less harm. Utilitarian. If you are on the trolley problem, it's better for rich college girls to get raped than poor girls because they have the resources to deal with it.
That's not really what he said. That's not really what he said, right? I think it was something about like that there were consequences, as in getting kicked out of school, getting kicked off campus for things like date rape, and there was some private college that, you know, that I don't know, maybe the parents of somebody who had been you know, accused did not want their kids getting kicked out of school or off the campus, so they decided not to do it. And Hasan was like, well, fine, I guess it's better, you know, if these you know, rich like rapist kids go to a school like that rather than them I don't know. It was. I can't remember, Chad. I can't remember exactly what it was. But yeah, Kuihman does not is not remembering it correctly. All right, what do we have here? A little bit more on the Nathan situation. There is a new Kuihman video that came out. I guess I'll have to add that to bonus content or something for some future stream. Anyway, Destiny's Son is tweeting out H3H3 is a hero right now. So once and for goddamn all, I never want to hear Hasan is worse influence on the world than Destiny. His Nathan Bennell the first, great. Nathan J. Bennell the first. Oh, sorry, Nathaniel. The Nazis were protecting the West by invading Poland. The Reich. It's like you're on first names basis with the. You have to call it the Third Reich. You're just like, oh yeah, the Reich. We know what you're talking about. Okay, the Reich. He just says the Reich all cash, right? That's even better. Was a blockade against the USSR and the rest of Europe. They took up all responsibilities for the failing Polish government, and they stated this explicitly multiple times. H3H3 is a hero. And then this one, yeah, it's the same thing. I don't understand why Vadim both quote tweeted this and picture retweeted it, but whatever. Oh, I know why it is. It's in case Nathan deletes this, right? If Nathan deletes this, then this will still be there and it won't be a tweet like referring to nothing. That makes sense. Yeah, Vadim's on Twitter a lot more than I am these days. So there's that. And then, just in case you thought that I was exaggerating, calling. I mean, I guess you don't after that. You probably don't think that I'm exaggerating, calling him a groiper after that. But here's him, apparently saying it with his chest.
More conservative. I see you like Nick Fuentes a lot. So are you?
So upper left, that's Alex Jones's son, I think. Upper right, that's Alex Stein, the host of the show. And then the lower panel is Nathaniel.
A big Nick Fuentes fan?
Oh god, is this fucking Cactus posting this? Did Cactus? It's like one of the Del Groip? Okay, I don't know this person. I saw a Cactus anyway. There was a toxic DGG stand named Cactus not so long ago.
It's complicated. I don't agree with him on everything like other groipers do, but
Other groipers, are you insinuating that so you're a groiper, is that what you're saying?
I could be considered one.
Wow, this is big news. This is, I mean, good for the groiper movement. They caught a big fish. Destiny Bonnell. I mean, dude, you're like number 2 in charge to Nick right now. I mean that.
Nick is the best broadcaster in the game. No one is as good as him. No one can do a better 3-hour rant.
I'm telling you, the guy's a good communicator, and I understand why the young people like him. And I go to college campuses, a lot of people, young and old, like Nick, so I can understand.
What are you doing on college campuses, Alex Stein?
But the fact that you're a groiper,
or should I say Wooderson?
Very interesting, because your dad and Nick were actually pretty good friends. I don't know how they are now, but they were actually very friendly.
Yeah, this is Alex Stein. Best thing about college girls is he keeps getting older and they stay the same age.
For a long time. So I don't think he would be that mad that you're a groiper. Is he mad that you're a groiper? Does he know that you're a groiper?
Kinda. He thinks I'm being really edgy, but he thinks it's just a phase. He's not like mad at me for it. He thinks I'm probably gonna grow out of it someday. Maybe I will, maybe I won't.
What is this? Destiny's Son gets questioned. What would dismantling Israel look like in your opinion? Yeah.
You are more conservative. I see you like Nick Fuentes a lot. So are you a big Nick Fuentes?
I don't know about this chat. Okay, it looks like Zara's got something for me on this as well. Thank you, Zara. Yeah, it's just that Hitler is a hero post. Wait, there was something where Hasan responds to somebody. I saw this earlier. Yeah, somebody posted this this tweet from Destiny's kid, and Hasan reacted to it. Have you tried doing an impression on a college campus? Nightmare blood rotation, pretty much. There's one more thing I want to show you tonight, chat. I don't know how to find it. I don't think it was the Vadim tweet. Oh my god, Stardust is defending Destiny! There we go, look at that. Oh, she's still at it. Please tell me Vadim does not go back and forth. Okay, no, this is another person comes in. Wait, the soy pill is on here making basically do you know this streamer? This is the soy, or not streamer, but YouTube channel. The soy pill. They're kind of like a self-hating lefty, you know what I mean? You can kind of tell by the name. Right? They're not like the other lefties kind of vibe. Bad parenting of one child, just one child. Just listen, it's bad parenting of one child. Still less bad than Hasan not using his massive platform to help Kamala win. Holy fucking shit. Wow, what a fail. Destiny is not going to influence someone to be a Nazi, is he? That makes no sense. He's one of the most effective anti-far right debaters. And there we go. Yeah, effective. Chicken and waffles. and telling his wife to make them sandwiches. That's what he did with Nick Fuentes, right? Why are you talking about his son? Are you a PDF? Yeah, that's... No, but if you're looking to start a PDF book of the month or something, I'd suggest you hit up Destiny. Damn. I love that these people are coming on and like he's setting them up and knocking them down. Vadim's doing some good work over on twitter.com. And like the fucking rogues gallery that comes out to defend that actually it's super gross of you, Vadim. It says Stardust, right? Vadim is the problem according to Stardust. Amazing. I still want to see if I can find this is it this one maybe? God damn it. No! Why are you showing that? I don't... Wait, he retweeted the fucking picture of... no. There it is. There it is. Okay. So yeah, replying to... I don't know if this is Juniper or a Juniper clone. It's Juniper's old avatar, but I can't keep track of the the ats and everything. I think so. It's got a lot of followers, right? I know that Juniper got banned was one of the first lefties banned by Elon. People like Destiny position themselves as uniquely able to take on Nazis. Yeah, that was his whole claim to fame, de-radicalization, right? And essentially, chat, it's wish fulfillment. Like, right, you see this so much on YouTube, right? It's like, okay, so like, look at all the channels that are doing content on China. China is about to fail. China's economy will fail. This is how China ends, right? China's been about to fail for like, I don't know, the last 10 years. It's not happening, but a lot of people wish it would. And so those channels put up videos making you think that China is on the, the death's door, like economically, and they're gonna go south, and the Chinese people are gonna be impoverished again, right? So that that's the kind of wish fulfillment, like, right? People make videos that appeal to the deep desires of their audience, right? Hasan content, right? You'll see these thumbnails. He's going to jail. Right, that's what they want to see. They want to see Hasan Piker was convicted of terrorism and sentenced to 300 years in alligator Alcatraz. Right, the Hasan hate community. Right, they got that deep desire. They want it fulfilled. That's how the thumbnails. That's how the titles look for that kind of content. And so for Destiny, for a long time, I mean, this was a while ago, right? This was like more 2018, 2019 time. People were disturbed by the fact that YouTube had like radicalized so many people to the alt-right, that there was this, pipeline that people talked about where you start off watching like, I don't know, like funny videos, then you get into like anti-SJW videos. And then before you know it, you're watching a video that's actually Hitler wasn't all that bad. Right. And so, so Destiny puts himself out there as the de-radicalizer, right? And basically, even though he knows that he's not de-radicalizing shit, even though he knows you can't debate somebody out of fascism, he presents himself as the de-radicalizer. And there doesn't have to be any truth to it. It's just a deep desire that a lot of people at the time had. They wanted to think that, if the right wing has got people that are radicalizing the youth to the right, that we've got to have somebody on our side. This was like an early, like Joe Rogan of the left, you know, desire, right? And Destiny, even though he knew he wasn't fulfilling that, presented himself as such to, you know, to capture that audience. Vosh to a lesser extent. Why would I? Okay. Positioning themselves as uniquely able to take on Nazis and the far right, but I don't believe that's effective at all. Why would I, when his own son is explicitly pro-Nazi posting, right? And that's the same tweet about the Nazis protecting the West by invading Poland. And Hasanabi's response here, perhaps he shouldn't have tried to raise his son. He should have tried to raise his son instead of operating a weird cyberstalker cult where he tries to fuck e-girls by sending them revenge porn. Yeah, his highlight reel, so to speak. Then actively tries to dox and smear and attack anyone who calls him out. Playing Minecraft with my dad this weekend. Wait, what is this? Sad irony is Destiny showed by his actions that he would rather spend time debating Nazis than raising his own son. So his son became a Nazi just in an attempt to get his dad's attention. Damn. This thing, look, I don't use Twitter anymore, but holy shit, this deserves more upvotes. This person's onto it, right? In fact, I don't think there's any. I'll just go ahead and repost this. I don't use Twitter mainly because anything you post on there feeds Grok, and I don't know, just the idea of like feeding Grok my thoughts is kind of gross. I've been trying to, you know, create a space on Blue Sky for us. I don't know how Blue Sky is doing. I don't know how. Yeah, a few of you have come over and clicked that link to support the thread. So thank you for that. Also, thank you to anybody who liked the stream. That helps me out a lot. I really appreciate that, especially on nights like tonight that make me question my choice of vocation and, you know, whether what I'm doing is actually sustainable in the long run. But again, that is for me to try to figure out. And I've come too far to give up now. So chat, don't think that I'm, you know, I just gotta get some time and retool things, and I don't know, dedicate every waking moment of my life to trying to make this work out. Because honestly, doing this is a lot nicer than whatever kind of remote work that I would find a lot more rewarding, and I'm actually making a small difference in in the issues of our time. Just to confirm for anyone curious, from a person currently living in China, China is not about to collapse. It has many issues like, yeah, China, I was talking about this earlier on Anagami. China currently looks like the pictures that were given to us, the image that was portrayed as what the future of the United States would look like, right? If you look at, you know, Chinese cities like at night, for instance, right? China, it looks like the future. It looks like Cyberpunk 20. Well, not you know, the dystopia, but it looks like you know, it looks like China is about 3 decades ahead of the U.S. and the U.S. is like regressing. China is not about to collapse, and especially under Trump, especially with all the shit that Trump's doing. It has many issues like many other countries, but is not close to any kind of collapse. Yeah, there's no single argument that can unbigot a bigot. That's true. I am going to thank my Patreon here. Sorry we came so far. What is the song? I came so far. I tried so hard. I got so far. In the end, it didn't really matter. Yeah, 22 points from hitting 100 is still 22 points from hitting 100. So yeah, another... And I put it at basically what I need to sustain myself. As many of you have noticed, we haven't been hitting that number recently, which means there are big changes in the works. I'm going to have to change if I want to survive. So I'm going to get off of here and start working on that. While I do, I'm going to read off my Patreons. If you support me on Patreon at the $5 level and above, not only do I really appreciate you, but you also get a fancy shout out at the beginning and ending of each stream. I'm going to do those now. Shouts out to Oral's Ellipsis, shouts out to Temporal Insanity, shouts out to Steven Sayers, shouts out to Funky Monkey, shouts out to Sarah, shouts out to Nadia Yvette, shouts out to Moe Noip, shouts out to Jules K, shouts out to Izzy Mandius, shouts out to Infallible Fowl, shouts out to Good for Gabby, shouts out to Emily French, shouts out to Direful, shouts out to Buffy Geek, shouts out to Big Al, shouts out to Animus, and a fancy shout out to Zara Xerix, to Rachel K, to Crystal Saphira, and to Omega Star. If you're watching me on Twitch, I am rating you into Bill Boneless. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Much love, everyone. Moi moi kyun. And yeah, I will I'll be on again tomorrow. Try to come up with some maybe more compelling content. Try to be on at an earlier time, because a lot of this is just my fault. It's my fault at the end of the day. It's something that I got to figure out. It's something that I got to work out. I don't want anybody to feel like, you know, they got to put that burden on their own shoulders, either financially or emotionally. Of course, take care of yourself and those around you first. And I will find a way to improve the fortunes of this stream and try to make it so that it will last, and that I will last and not end up you know, penniless in a foreign country. Anyway, chat, much love to everybody. I will talk to you all again tomorrow, and look for more content, and possibly some videos, and me also figuring out what the fuck to do, given what I know now about the fact that YouTube considers stream highlights to be, if it's from a YouTube stream, it's considered duplicate content, whereas if it's from a Kick stream or a Twitch stream, it is somehow not considered duplicate content. So yeah, those of you that are members, you might have more exclusive content. Those of you who are not members, you might have less free content. That is probably the one facet of what's going to happen here. Twitch, I've already rated out in Twitch, but I might be doing some Twitch exclusive streams. Yeah, considering you know, how much support is coming from over there now, I feel like I pretty much owe the Twitch crowd that. And yeah, I don't know, you might see prepared content like me making videos that are not part of stream, that are not from stream. That's one way to get around the duplicate content punishment that YouTube enacts on you. Yeah, I'll that's a possibility too. I don't know, big things in the works, chat. I have not given up. I will endeavor to persist. Yeah, a lot of people like wrote the obituary for me in 2021. It turns out that you know, I'm much larger than I ever was in that breakout year. So I will see you tomorrow. Until then, take care of yourself, take care of each other. Thank you, mods, for keeping us safe. Thank you, Thumb Gang. Thank you, everybody that likes the stream. That really means a lot to me. And, you know, especially when so many people don't hit that like button, it's cool to have a few, you know, anyway, basically the number of likes, if they're under 100, the VODs just don't get watched again, right? It just, YouTube buries it completely. But things will be different in the future, because either the VODs are going to be unlisted, or they're going to be they'll be members only, or something. So I'll do something. I'll figure it out, chat. I'll make it happen. And I've got a little bit more time now that I've got a visa extension. I don't have to go to Vietnam until the first week of September. And yeah, I'll still be streaming. I'll probably be in Vietnam for 10 days. I'll try to stream then. Hopefully that's interesting and compelling content to you. Maybe I'll start doing some like travel style content. That could be interesting. I keep on thinking that like there's so many people in the United States that are thinking about getting out right now, and that maybe I could provide like a service to them, being that I am that exact. I'm in the same boat, right? I left the country because I felt the vibe shift, right? I felt what was happening, and I knew it was not safe to stay. I feel like I made the right decision. You know, whatever happens to me financially, it would have been worse in the United States. So no, I don't think I like you keep. I understand that, George Jackson. I just have a lot to say. But yeah, I feel like I could help. You know, there's a lot of travel content that's centered around like passport bros or retirees, or I'm trying to think of what else, what other kind of content. But Omega swooping in at the last moment, yeah. Anyway, chat. I'll try to make it work out. Hopefully, we can keep what we've got going. You know, if I have to reduce streaming hours in order to keep myself viable, you know, that'll have to happen. Or more likely, it'll be me reducing streaming hours in order to make more videos and create more content. Wait, what? Did I see what? Oh my god, no, I don't. You know, it's so annoying. Omega Star, thank you for the super lemon. And I appreciate that. That means a lot to me. Yeah, I don't know why YouTube, it feels like YouTube, no, it's not YouTube. Whose fault is it? It's Stream Elements. It's Stream Elements' fault, chat. Okay, is it okay if I talk to you for a little bit longer? Look, let's just say like Omega. Let's credit Omega Star with me. But you know, it seriously did make me think of something. Oh my god, what the fuck was I gonna say? Now I can't remember. My brain is cooked. Oh yeah, Stream Elements. Yeah, this is a Stream Elements is what would you call it? It's like software that is packaged with OBS. Streamlabs is another version, something similar to this, right? But one thing that Stream, you know, like, but it sucks, okay? Because their headquarters is in Tel Aviv, right? So rather than giving any money to Stream Elements, which would happen if I put up a donation link, right? They offer donation links for streamers. But if I do that, they get some of that money. I don't want them getting that money. They are, in fact, some of the head honchos in the company have said some pretty, you know, Zionist things on Twitter, right? In the past, I've done sponsorships through them. They do offer sponsor. They're like one of the only companies that offers sponsorship to you know, to streamers at my level. And at the past, we've done stuff like Star Trek Fleet Commander. I don't want to do that anymore. That makes money for Stream Elements. I you know, it's bad enough that I'm still using them because I can't find a replacement software, but I sure as fuck am not going to make any money for them. So yeah, I probably need to find some other source of sponsorships, because something like that would make sense. Something like that would work. I know there's other people that are close to my size. They get, you know, sponsorships from things like, you know, like Hello Tushy and some other stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna try to look at that. Look, Omega Star did swoop in at the last minute to get us to 98, but maybe it's better that I spend some time trying to, yeah, since we already rated out on Twitch, spend some time trying to look up, other ways of funding the stream, right? The two that come to mind are sponsorships, right? And don't worry, I'm not going to do like ground news. I'm not going to do factor. If it's something that I'm using as if I take a sponsorship, it'll be something that like I use myself, right? And I'll do research to make sure I'm not promoting anything with fucked up ties. But that's one way to help fund things. The other way would be making more videos to get more views, because YouTube is at the end of the day, an ad platform. And so if I can have more monetized videos with more watch time, I'll get more ad money, and that will help too. You thought I could use a boost? Well, thank you, Omega Star. That's really sweet. Anyway, chat. I'm gonna get off of here, and got my work cut out for me. I will see you. Don't do crypto. Yeah, I'll do an NFT, the NCC coin. Oh no. NCC coin, chat. Oh no. Or the NFT. Do people still even fuck with NFT? I thought NFTs were discredited. I wish crypto. The reason crypto isn't is because like the initial, like, I don't know, the initial cost of Bitcoin, for instance, it's much more valuable now than that. So people did legitimately make money off of, if you were into the basic crypto in the very beginning and you held on to it, right, you made a pretty penny. So I guess people have not, crypto has not been discredited yet. Although, like you say, yeah, most of it is a rug pull, right? Or a way to bribe the Trump family, right? It's also used for, I haven't not heard, I think people realized really quickly. Also, those fucking apes were so ugly to begin with. But anyway, chat, like I said, I'm going to get off of here, and I'm going to get cracking on the next chapter of this channel. So I'm not going anywhere. Don't you go anywhere, except you'll have to go somewhere now. But I'll see you again tomorrow, and try to change things up and see what we can do. All right, much love, everyone. I will see you tomorrow. Until then, bye bye.